I'm on Tybus. Yeah. Hey y'all. Beard here. Figured we'd chill a little bit earlier. The sun's not even finished going down yet, but I have a little bit of free time right now. And though the last live wasn't very successful, I figured I'd try it again tonight to see how that goes. Feeling it a little more tonight. Hey Dan, welcome. Yeah, I just kind of felt like sorry folks. Hope you're doing good, Dan. What is it, the morning there? Yeah, I've been kind of YouTube freaks out if you talk about being depressed too much, so it's not been feeling things, I guess you'd say. Cheers to y'all, and we're gonna... I was out of my allergy pills. Fucking... It's that fucking environment that I'm in. Oh shit, there's something I forgot to do. I can't do that without shutting the screen off. There we go. Now you guys can hear me a little bit better. Especially with how I'm feeling. Training, getting other things done. Oh, hell yeah. This weather change has been getting to me. Doesn't help, I hardly eat well, but it is what it is. I was thinking of making some chili. Maybe combining it together with, I don't know, maybe just eat the chili as it is, I don't know. I haven't had chili mac in a long time. There's these allergy pills I have to take when the seasons change. I get my fucking sinuses crazy. Along with the seasonal. Let's actually go get that starting December. And then we can hang out a bit. Most people would be excited about that. All that candy. I try not to eat sugar. This is crazy for somebody that's trying not to eat sugar. But I don't care about that. I got my 0 sugar candy if I really want to have some candy. Authentic Texas recipe. Well, I fucking hope so. Huh. I got some really expired beans in here. This is the date's up here. Oh, they're not really expired, just June. Chipotle pinto beans. We're just looking at the cans of various food. Hey, cat guy. Honeyed carrots in a can. You guys ever seen anything like honeyed carrots in a can? I've had this can forever. December 6th of 23 is when it expired. I don't know. I've never tried it. Got my fucking huge, like, what, 1 pound can of green beans? This doesn't matter at the expiration date. Yeah. Damn. I've got to try these still. You got a 6 pound can of sauerkraut? Look what I found the other day. It's not specifically a unicorn item. I removed all the mods, and I've been slowly figuring out like who to mod and everything. Honestly, it's like a hard reset. Yeah, Dan is cool. Had an issue with some of the other mods, and I'm like, I said if there's issues with mods, all the mods are gonna get removed, and then I'm gonna decide again. Oh yeah. I'm gonna monitor YouTube channels. Fucking crazy. Anyway. Did you see this cat guy? Y'all sugar people love it. Should we open the can the impossible way? Opening a can with this fucking thing? If I'm not trying to survive, there ain't no way. I don't even really know how to work it, per se. I know I've got to lock it in place. However, that fucking occurs. Have you guys ever seen the military can openers? These things are really... Have you ever seen somebody open a can with a key? I mean, you can open a can with pretty much anything. Thankfully, I live in a modern time with an electric can opener. The electric can opener suck. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the electric can opener. Doesn't look like dog food at all. It smells really good, though. You guys don't get the smell like I do, but it smells really good. Definitely. I'm like some parrot. I'm trying to convince you guys it's good. I don't know, I've never tried it. My phone was low on battery. I'm sorry, folks. I'll just walk away from the fucking thing. I don't care. Can I actually shoot that? Almost. How easy is this going to be to get out of the can? Why do I have a feeling YouTube's going to remove me once I do this? I'm trying to eat through the food that I have here. Also, it's raining. I don't feel like going anywhere. It's certainly thick. If it's not any good, I can always add Cajun seasoning to it, too. Jesus. Like, more of it's stuck to the can. Than anyone I've ever seen. I should have cut a hole in the bottom. I should have used the P52 and cut a hole in the bottom. That's what I should have done with that. Well, it doesn't matter to get every drop. We'll see. So far of the canned chili, The sorry about that. What is that fucking brand? I didn't have any down there. This is brand I had. That is the best one so far. Yeah. I've ate pickles that expired in the 90s. They were good. Though the pickles did make you hallucinate and really feel really fucked up and weird when you ate them, but they still tasted fine. You just started hallucinating if you ate too many of them. And they were soft. They were very soft. They were like a liquid. You'd trip. It's crazy. Incredibly expired. I think that's the thing. Let's go look at my food stash. 1 second. Nina, you're a cutie. Can I do? I think Nina needs something, folks. I'm gonna go try and take her potty while we have a lull in the storm. This one, Stag Chili. This shit's the fucking bomb. You see it? Buy it. Unless you like your bean chili. But I got this one from them. Habanero chili. Hey, baby bean. Hey, kiddo. Kiddo. Hey. Here. We're gonna go potty, and then we're gonna be an awesome little puppers, right? Oh, yeah. We love go potty in the rain. Got your little puppy peeps out. Got your peep, peep, peep. Peep, peep, peep. Went peep all the way home. And look at that. Painless and no bullshit. I know you love your bullshit though, Nina. You want to get some food? You want some food? You want to go get in your corner? I bet your corner. You do your corner. You're such a senile, sassy bee right now. Yeah, they're weird in canned chili. That's why I go with this, and it's basically just a can of like seasoned meat. But yeah, pickles will stay good for years after the expiration date. What you want to do with the pickles is see if they're soft. If they're not soft, they're still good. And if they're soft, they might still be good. I don't like it when I wear boots. People can hear how uniform I walk in boots, and I hate it. Oh, turdy girl. What's up, turdy girl? Hey, you want some turdy food in your turdy belly? Hey. What up? Hey. Oh. You want to see what a blind dog is like? So I set her in front of where her food is. In the wrong place. Hey. Nina. No. Nina. Hey, kiddo. Nina. Oh my God. Nina. You're in the wrong direction. You need to go the other way. That way. She doesn't use her scent anymore. Nina. You have to like... Or she'll just like stay in the corner. Yeah, it's smelling okay, I guess. Listen. See, I'm eating, Nina. What do you want? Hey, curdy girl, what do you want? More of your food? She just like stands in front of her food bowl and just smells and 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 smells until she's convinced of where it is. And then it takes her like minutes to decide where her food is. And it's because she doesn't use her scent pads. It's like she just gave up. Nina! What the fuck is wrong with you? Hello? I sat down near her and scared the shit up out of her. Hey, Nina, Grammy and Grampy aren't here right now. It's just us, kiddo. Also, Wander, thanks for tuning in. Kiddo, you just ran into that. You're running into shit because you fucking ran away because you got scared, kiddo. Come over here. I know you can hear. Nina, hey. Your parents just leave me with this. Nina. Hey, you're stuck in the corner again, kiddo. Hey, where the voice is coming from might be where the person is. Have you tried that? Nina. Nina. Hey. Nina. 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 Jesus. There's your food. Eat it. Please. What the fuck is your deal? Are you just like so senile that you just can't manage it anymore? It's like she does it on purpose. She always runs the same places and stuff. It's weird. Get up. Hey. There. Is that better? Hey, I'm sorry you lost all the food. Hey. Just get over it. You won't be as confused anymore, okay? Okay? I'm sorry. Nice and big here. Here. Hey. It's good to see you. Will that do you some good, kiddo? It's frustrating to deal with because you act like it's not right in front of you. And you've not lost your senses to the point that you have your sense of smell and stuff. And I don't know what this act is all about. I know you can't see. Get up. Hey, get up. Get up. Hey. Get up. Get up. Icy cream. Look. Icy cream, kiddo. Oh. You got icy cream. You got icy cream. I put it in with your coffee. And I'm even chopping it up for you. How about that? You want me to replace your water or something? What's up, kiddo? You want me to replace your water? It's right here. There's no trickery. There's really vanilla ice cream right there. See? I told you. It's okay. You want your icy cream, or you just want to get back up on the couch? What's up, cloudy-eyed lady? What's that? It's got to be good to back up into that wall, huh? You want me to leave you alone so you can have your stuff? Why do you look at me like? You want me to spoon feed you the stuff? Show you that it's actually there? Here. Look. There you go. It's right there in front of you. Do I have to spoon feed you it? I know you got this, kiddo. You're okay. You got this, kiddo. You're okay, kiddo. You got this. I know you do. You got it. It's right in front of your face. And the fact that you keep looking away from it on purpose, that's weird to me. Are you that confused, kiddo? That's not good to be that confused. Do you know that? You want me to move your food so you can actually figure out where the ice cream is versus where your food is? Is that trouble for you? I don't know, kiddo. You gotta work with me a bit. You can't just shut down. One thing Nina does at the vet, when she doesn't want the shot, she'll hold her breath until she'll turn purple. Hopefully that they'll stop it. It's ridiculous. Nina, just like most chihuahuas, will just go into this total shutdown mode. Where the solution's right in front of their face. And they just won't do it. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, finally got that taken care of. She gets so confused. I'm glad Nina doesn't bark. And this gets so frustrating to deal with because she's like clearly she's found it with her nose. And now she's just not, she's acting like she's lost it all of a sudden. And she's not senile or anything. And it just feels like she's given up or something. By the way, welcome, Wander. Honey carrots are good. Sorry, folks, it's a little... Helen was good here, by the way. Yeah, we did. My parents go out of their way for it. I just know Nina used to not be like this. And as her cataracts progresses, she stopped using her sense of smell. She stopped using her sense of hearing. And she acts like she's just totally lost and confused. And if she'd use her sense of smell, she wouldn't be lost at all. And it gets so frustrating to deal with because she just stands there and she's staring at you, like trying to like get you to put it down as she's put her nose down to the thing already, and she already knows it's there, but because she moved her nose away from it, she's forgot that it was there in the first place. It's a little wild. She doesn't have any memory or brain issues, so... Love you, baby bean. This is not another stress that I need. I'm left to deal with it mostly. She is such a diva. Oh, she's sweet. It can just be frustrating because she wants something, and she keeps bothering you for it. But you have to like start. I just need to learn how to deal with cataracts. Yeah, she's a bit of a diva. Yeah. It just came on all of a sudden. And my parents just kind of laugh at her and stuff when she gets stuck in her corners and stuff. And I don't find it very amusing. It's frustrating for me. And when she's in front of her food, doesn't really know where she is. Oh, yeah. It's Arizona time, folks. Arizona time. I guess I'll go through the rice and prepare it. I'm trying to avoid cheese. I don't eat cheese much. I could have unicorn chili mac. Unicorn chili mac is a possible thing on the menu. Hey, once I eat it, I won't be tempted to eat it anymore. Let's make the unicorns. I do not like cheese, no. And it clogs my sinuses up too, so. I'd prefer things without cheese versus cheese, I know. I know it's anti-American, but... You can see one of my food stashes. Hi, it's me. It's the one that... I bet these are good as fuck. I don't like sugar either. Oh, I'm trying to quit sugar. I like sugar too much. Got the pumpkins. And the gingerbread. Here's our culprit. With unicorn shapes. This will be one. We'll see how we feel after it. And I think it's because cheese does that to me, I don't really like it very much. My body's like... I mean, the taste of cheese is okay. Cheese can be used very well in dishes. I'll say that. But like, if I'm having a burger or something, I definitely prefer it without the cheese. If there's a version of something without the cheese. The Big Mac's virtually the same without cheese. And the taste and the texture, but it's not because I learned how it was made. That's not why. We'll go all out. Well, shit, I might as well add the rest of the water. .5 minutes, huh? I doubt that. 3.5 minutes? Yeah, we'll see about that. As I'm stirring the mac. There's going to be no point to the unicorn shapes because they're going to be covered in chili. We're going to add butter to this and shit. And we're going to add the chili. It's going to be a decent food for sure. For sure. Well, it's like, I don't know, it's a little, yeah, it's definitely a little bit of the taste and the texture. I don't know, I just prefer things without cheese. I guess that's it. I don't even know if it's not really... I just really like to taste my food. I also don't like to use sauces on things, so... A lot of that stuff I do for the channel. Body augmentations. I do like to use sauces for dipping things, but I don't like my food covered in sauces. That's good to ask about that, Wander. That's a good point to bring up. Oh shit, I need to stir the chili. That's how much butter I'm adding, I guess. This might be inappropriate, but I'd like to have an Inspector Gadget penis. Like a Swiss Army knife, but penis. Just like Inspector Gadget. That exact same thing. I'm not using it. It would be cool to have it as this like Swiss Army knife. Like these people are stuck in the car and I'm like, oh, hold on. And then I have like a cutting tool there. They're like, what the fuck? That so sounds like a superhero. Go Gadget King. How much butter are we adding to it? Well, I grabbed the butter. Go Gadget Penis. That was the original idea for Inspector Gadget, and they're like, we have to market this to children, and they're like, oh, okay. Why do I have a feeling there's a porn parody of Inspector Gadget like that? I don't know about body augmentation. Our first step, add our butter. That's how much butter we're adding because that's how much butter is left in this thing. It's gonna be a buttery boy. Oh shit. Edward Scissorhands. Jesus, that's not gonna work at all. Yeah, hell no. There we go. Trevor, whoop whoop. What up? Well, I'm making mac and cheese. Cheese is the second part of it. I'm trying to quit all dairy, but kind of got to get that butter underneath there. This is about to be rich and creamy. Boil it with malt liquor. I don't even have malt liquor at the moment. I almost got the Annie's bunnies. Almost. I added too much water. But no, we're gonna let it emulsify a bit. As we let our chili heat up just a bit more, it's done. It was done early when I opened the can, but... Yeah, I've never had the fruit snacks either. Trevor, how are you doing, dude? Whoa, whoa. There's clown porn. Oh. Imagine the shame your child goes to clown college, and then after clown college, they become a porn star. Not only are they a clown, but now they're a clown porn star. I bet their parents are not bragging like most other parents. So what's your kid? Your kid went to clown college. What do they do now that they went to clown college? Oh, they're a clown porn star. There's probably like the #1 clown porn star. There is somebody that's the #1 clown porn star, and none of us know who that person is. Well, Trevor might know who they are, but... There's all these people that are really good in their field that we just don't know. What the fuck, cat guy? Oi, oi. Says they do real estate or something. No, I'm gonna say oi, oi when I see you. Oi, oi. Oh, what up, Senate? How you doing today? I'll oil you up like P. Diddy, Senate. Better watch out. I'll get you a swimming pool filled with baby oil. You're the one that put oi oi in your name. You did that. Nobody made you do that. You did that, Senate. Hey, cat guy. What up, cat guy? Diddy love. You're like, damn, that wasn't a very covert operation. Let's get to making our mac and cheese over here. Oh, let's stir the mac and cheese and call it daddy. We're not doing that. But let's pretend that we are. This stuff's about as liquidy as my fucking brain. There's some of the chunks, Jesus. This ain't nothing fancy here, folks. I'm gonna grab my Cajun seasoning. Ooh, folks. Don't need to be eating this right now. I should wait for my stomach, though. There it is. It don't look like much. Probably doesn't taste like much, but okay, Senate it is. Chili mac. You never ate chili mac before, Senate? Yeah, I did. I'm trying the canned chili for the first time. Pretty good. Tastes like bunker food, but reminds me a lot of something like Hamburger Helper. I don't think it needs my Cajun seasoning. Pretty tasty as it is. It's all that butter. The canned chili that I used wasn't half bad. The wolf chili? The other chili is way better. Yeah, you see chili mac in MREs often. And look, folks. We got a little Unilady. The chili that I made is without beans. I get it without the beans. Wow, it's a thirst-provoking food. Holy shit. So me and Cat Guy alone was having chili mac. Some good stuff. Yeah, it's basically a can of like, yeah, like chili seasoned meat. Yeah. There's taco seasoning, like meat in a can that's like taco seasoned. There's usually some chili powder and other seasoning. Just not like taco season. Oh, hey now. The whole point of the lives that going on. Oh. Excuse me, folks. Hey now. You're an all-star. Get your booth on. Go booth. It's raining. That dish is so filling. I'd hate living in the North Pole. Yeah, anybody that hasn't had chili mac, it's a good food. Like, it's a simple food, but it's really good. And it's really easy to make a lot of it en masse. That's why you'll see it in cafeteria settings, like, and the sort. Yeah, Cat Guy's already getting filmed. He's in that North Pole of Minnesota. Oh. Excuse me, folks. The global warming's been crazy. Our climate's shifting for sure. Five inches of snow, Jesus. Yeah, the cheese really gets to my sinuses and stuff. I might be allergic to it. CJ, welcome. I thought I'd come chill with the viewers. We'll show off the storm, and I'm having chili mac. I bet CJ's had chili mac. Why do I have a feeling the first time I ever ate chili mac, it was at CJ's house? I'm sure it was in school or something. I thought about, should I make a chili burrito? Ooh, a chili mac burrito would be fucking fire. Do I have any tortillas? Yeah, maybe just a bit. Hey, kitty. Hope you stay cool, kitty. Stay dry. There's a little kitty running around the yard over there. Kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. CJ, how are you doing today? I've had fried Twinkies. I've seen deep fried water. No. I wouldn't be surprised if there was deep fried water. Well, it's because the cookies are like zero. They'd deep fry a shoe if it would make them $1. I remember in astronaut camp when we learned about like the freeze-dried food and all that they sold in the stuff, that it was all for like tourists, and it was tourist items that they used to like produce using the same stuff, and it wasn't actually stuff because you wouldn't want anything that crumbled. So you wouldn't want anything like that on the thing. You'd be fucked pretty quickly. Think about if crumbs just fly everywhere. You have a lot of shit in retort pouches. Kiddo. Jesus Christ, it's just me. Just because somebody comes in and starts talking. You want me to move it for you? Granny and Grampy aren't going to be back for a few hours, okay? Just let me relax, Stephanie. You want me to hang out with you? I can hang out with you. You can hang out. Have a good puppy time. Just me and you. Nobody has to know about it. The little gray lady, folks. Where's it move this? They are real. We actually learned how to deal with. We were training for like Mars and stuff like that in 2005. Like we prepared like what it was like. We did a session inside the one of the modules where we communicated with Capcom as we really would on Mars. It was fucking crazy. You have to wait hours between a transmission. And the intense feeling of isolation and loneliness that you feel is just unmatched. I never did that. We did the like G testing stuff. People living on Mars is a fantasy. Mars is not the place you'd want to go. It's Venus. The clouds up in Venus. Oh yeah, I can't set it on there or it creates that vibrating sound. This challenge is bullshit. I don't even know if I want to show you guys this one. The bandit only challenge is crazy because you just with the bandit weapons, you're just fucking firing as many rounds as you can in a direction. Well, oh, we have to push through Frostburn Canyon. Well, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I don't have any ammo. Buying it's almost worthless, but. That doesn't surprise me, I'm out of ammo. That's the bandit only one. You are. Yeah, Mars is very similar to Earth. High reloads, fast fire rate, low accuracy, and low damage. High magazine and high fire rate. That's what we have going. There could be water up in the like ice caps of Mars. If we could terraform Mars, we should terraform our own planet and reverse the climate change first. If we could terraform another planet, why would we not terraform our own planet? That's the thing that I always wonder. Terraforming the moon would work. Terraforming Earth and the moon. Because this is like if Earth, like... Because we have terraforming machines, we could reverse the climate change. 2 damage. You do have to take enemies down with a fair bit more... When I show you the other Moes, you'll see with her, we don't really have to do much. We just kind of have to throw one round at the enemy and it's kind of over. That is not so much. I won't actually do that, because I just did Frostburn Canyon with her. Yeah, terraform the Earth and reverse the climate change. That would be the first step. Why do we terraform another planet? Like, we're gonna fuck it up the same as ours. Damn. Okay. So we're trying to infiltrate the Bloodshot. Fuck it. That I don't really care about that quest. I don't really matter. I'll complete it when I... Do I have the Pig Hotel? Three Horns Divide, I do. The moon is such an interesting place, I'd agree there. Wow, a skin that I don't have? Holy shit. I mean, okay, I see. Press the wrong button. That's a hell of a drive-by. Weed is not legal here. Everybody's worried about shit going chaotic at an election time. When has it? Oh yeah, well, it has. Okay. We gotta meet Ellie now. Oh, she sounds just like I imagine Fanny would sound. That's exactly how I imagine Fanny sounds. Yep. This tattoo that she has on her chest, that signifies her as a bandit wife. It's kind of interesting. But her mom, like, took her away from there so she didn't have to live that sort of life. Damn. That's exactly how Fanny sounds in my head. I think, well, I got Fanny in the deep south. Fanny has an extreme southern accent. No, you're gonna get me copyrighted, you motherfucker. Well, that didn't work. That's gonna work, though. That's one part down? Didn't I destroy like 3 or 4 of them? She kind of does look like the postal dude's wife. Yeah, I've traveled around a bit. It really does, doesn't it? Wasn't there a bandit part? Didn't I destroy one of the technicals over here? This vehicle seems a lot more dangerous than the Tumbler. Okay, I need to get out of here. I'm about to die. Oh. These E-Tech weapons just shoot through ammo, and I'm not really hitting it, so. Let's rob them. If I can even get up as Gage, I forget. Well, hold on, that's a... Oh no, the flame of the Firehawk. So we have to get another Nova that's better. That's not better. I have one of the most powerful legendary shields that you can get easily. You don't have enough subs yet. Oh, damn. Gotta get you some more subscribers. That doesn't do shit. They could close the gate then. I probably. You guys saw that. We just kind of fucked them up. We hardly even moved. I'm about to go down. I'm about to fight a boss. Yeah, same here. Look at that. We just destroyed that dude. Senate's Revenge, what up? Hey, Senate. I hope. Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, Skilled. I've not checked out Skilled in a hot minute. Can I get up there? It feels like I might be able to. Maybe not this one. In Borderlands, there's a lot of things that you can just like run into. Yeah, shit like that'll happen right there. I wonder if over here I can press it faster. Nah, I don't know. I'd have to keep trying. Oh, yeah. Oh, Skilled lost his dog. And yeah, I saw that. Sorry to hear he's not been doing well. Losing a pet is the worst. Yeah, shout out to Skilled. He's always been nice to me and treated me with respect, so. I'm often doing something when he goes live, or a couple times I've been like, ugh. That's a better shield by every stretch of the imagination. But the thing about the Flame and the Firehawk, you continually release Fire Novas for a bit while it's done, so you do like 417 Nova damage. 412 Nova damage. That is an extra 94 damage in melee when it's depleted. That is 130 spike damage. Mm-hmm. Oh, he set up an Amazon wish list. That's cool. Yeah, poor dude. He's been in my thoughts for sure. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. He is. I'm sorry. I'm sending somebody a private message. I can actually let him know I went live on here a little easier. So, 1 second, folks. I just like sitting there and talking and playing the game. I know the viewers don't enjoy it quite as much as I do. Let's get to watching the storm. That's really what this is about. In vertical, it's a lot easier to show the storm off. I didn't pull my phone by the charger off the thing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've been pretty depressed lately. Things have been pretty bumming. I'll come out of it on the top better. And hey, I haven't taken it out on any of my friends to feel better about myself yet, so I'm kicking ass that way at least. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, the issues won't get resolved. I just have to learn how to process it. One of them I got some resolve already, so. I smoke about like 15 to 17, something like that. Yeah, and that's it. I just have to process, move on, and just do better. Be careful of who I trust. The one that bothered me the most is out of the way because it was romantic. So, I guess I don't know. She said she needed some time to work on herself, and I would agree with her after the shit that she pulled. So we'll see about that one. It's crazy to have somebody in your life for a year and then they're not in your life anymore. It's like they died, basically. Might be a little dramatic, but. And it's hard with a friend, too. Like, I knew better than surrendering myself over to feeling and caring about a lady like that. But I did it anyway because I'm like, oh, we've been getting along. Everything's going good. Like, she's digging me. I'm digging her. So we'll do this. And big fucking mistake. I need to listen to myself. Need to be better about listening to my friends. Though some of the friends that I'm like I should listen to, like I don't even know if they had my best interests in mind. My last relationship that went tits up, I'm not even sure my main friend that I turned to for advice, they might have just gave me advice to really fuck me over. I really think that now. They gave me bad advice on purpose because they wanted to ruin my life. Anyway, yeah, you can't blame yourself. Yeah, you can't. You have to. Any red flag, you have to not dismiss it. I've just got to be more careful in the future. Yeah, I agree. Oh, it happens. It's fine. I really think. Well, no, they're a horrible person. When a friend pulls out a knife and stabs you in the chest out of nowhere, you wonder anything they've told you. Is anything they've told you true? Is any advice that they've given you actually like good advice? Because I will note that this person told me to take a medication dose that they're like, oh yeah, I take it all the time. I took that medication dose and I threw up blood from it. It tore my stomach to shreds and stuff. Like, yeah, I do it all the time. It's fine. You'll be safe. And I'm like, they tried to fucking kill me. Like, that's my hypothesis. I don't know. Maybe they're just like so hardcore that their body can handle it. This is a lady that would take an entire bottle of pills when she gets it. I probably shouldn't say that. And it's yet another person that refuses to listen to me about my childhood and instead tells me that I have a perfect childhood, that my childhood was perfect and fine because I had a full belly and I slept in a warm bed. That anything else that happened, it wasn't that bad because I had a full belly and slept in a warm bed. This person, the last time I talked to them, they told me that. That anything that you had to happen bad to you in your life happened to you as an adult. And that you put yourself in that situation as an adult. So you have no one to blame but yourself for any bad stuff that's happened to you. And I'm like, what the fuck? This person's screaming this at the top of their lungs at me, too. Like, you put yourself in those situations, you did it yourself, so you have no one to blame. I don't know what you're complaining about, why you're bothered about these situations. It happened when you're an adult, it didn't happen when you're a kid, so there's nothing bad that's ever happened to you. And I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of fucked way of thinking is that? That's not. And I'm like, there are bad things that happened to me in my childhood. Like, and they're like, well, those don't count. Those don't matter. Like, what happened to me in my childhood is way worse. So, why would you even want to complain about yours? You had the warm belly. You had a full belly. You slept in a warm bed. And I'm like, there's a lot more to your childhood than that. And that was just crazy to come at me like that. Telling somebody that because they were an adult when these bad thing happened to them. It is what it is. Just get over it and move on. You did it to yourself. That's a really cold way to think about things. That's definitely not somebody you need in your life. Cruel and cold. Then I get the other person that distances themselves from me. They're just a cold person, so I guess cruel and cold people, I guess I don't need them in my life. It is pretty bad for me. They were just totally dismissive, and then that's when they. It just wasn't a good conversation. And the screaming at the top of the lungs at me did this. It was not good 2 months to have somebody invent a narrative against you to cut contact off with you. And then, like, a week later, to have the next person that you're closest with, just to start screaming at you when they're drunk. They've been nice to you every time they've been drunk, but this time they're screaming at you at the top of their lungs. Pissed off, mad, upset about everything. That I've never known any struggles, never had any hardship like them. And it's like, you could cut off communication a lot better than that, I think. Be a lot nicer. Like, you could even tell me, hey, I don't want to be your fucking friend anymore, we're not friends anymore. And it's gonna hurt me, but at least it's resolved. Neither of these people did that. Yeah, it should not be compared or dismissed. I don't want to go into too much detail. I don't want to put the person's business out there. No, it's been 2 months. I don't know. I need to meet another cool, chill lady. And I've definitely met some cool, chill ladies. It just. Well, I don't know. I made a friend that's a very cool person. There we go. Sorry about that, Maven. I was reshuffling the mods around. Kate Upton. What up, jerk? The world is a big place, but I meet all the wrong people. So. That's an issue. Kate Yup, huh? Oh, okay. I didn't know if autocorrect. I always assume autocorrect's being crazy. So what can you tell me about Kate Yup? Yup. Yup, right? I do not. That's who that is, though? I know about mukbangs. Is she the one that invented it? Came up with a video concept. Oh, yeah. That mukbang lady that they thought was kidnapped, or they're pretty sure she was kidnapped and forced to produce content. You know what's wild, folks? There's probably many YouTubers out there that are kidnapped and forced to make content. Like, it could really be a thing that you've ran into and you've watched videos and you've seen before. It could be. With how many YouTube videos get uploaded to the platform a day, I think it's pretty likely. Yeah, there's a huge risk of failure in that. Yeah, wasn't the person looking distressed? Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm trying to spook the viewers. Let me be spooky. How are you doing tonight? There's some crazy videos on YouTube, though. There's some faked videos and stuff that look like that. Going nuts there. I'm going nuts here, too. I think I've, like, lost it. See, that's why the Kate Yup thing is so interesting. But you think it's probably a hoax just to kind of get views? Oh, yeah. Definitely, I'd say. And created this big mystery around it so it gets these views. With a YouTuber, a solution like that is incredibly likely. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are there randomly kids screaming in a rainstorm? In a direction there are no kids? Hey, Wendigo, come here. If it's a Wendigo, I want him to come here. I want to interview him. No. a lot of nuts stuff going on in the dementia ward. The memory care unit. Apologies. It's the spooky season. There's a cultural lock delusion. Wendigo psychosis. What the fuck? Cultural locked. A delusion. What the fuck? What is lycanthropy? Lycanthropy. Oh, the werewolf disease, lycanthropy? Which, like, makes you adverse to, like, moonlight, isn't it? What is it? Lycanthropy. 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 I can't say that. Lycanthropy. I can't with my fucking thing. I can't do the O and the lycanthropy. God. Vote for Beard. Vote for Beard. Oh my god, I'd be so pissed off. Steve for the district attorney, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go check Discord. Give me 1 second. Yes, I didn't like who was running for the district attorney here when I was voting one time. So CJ, I wrote her dad in as the write-in vote for the district attorney. I did not want to vote for the guy. I didn't know who else to vote for, and I just panicked, so I wrote her dad's name in. Lycanthropy, man. Lycanthropy? That is hard for me to say. I'm close enough with lycanthropy. Lycanthropy. That's not easy with this fucking thing. You can vote for yourself. We're writing this line right here, folks, with like the politics talk. So what can you tell me about lycanthropy? Don't get mad at me. I'm terrible at saying some words. Like ketchup? People get mad at me when I say ketchup. Hey, you're not saying the word right. I'm like, I'm saying ketchup. What the fuck's wrong with you guys? Ketchup. Like, what the fuck? You're not missing all your teeth on the bottom side. One is a werewolf or someone else is a werewolf. Oh, okay. And where does it come from then? If somebody, like, would it have come about? Like, what is it? Like, I'm trying to think, would it have come about if the lore of the werewolf never existed? And if it did, then what would people think? Like, isn't Urgot, Urgot, however you say it, Urgot sounds right. Isn't that what they blame the dancing plague of 1300s on? Was it in the 1300s? Well, there's been several dancing plagues. Like the second one, there's been 3 of them, right? Was the Salem witch trials from that too? Oh my god. Maven. Oh my god. Jeez. Wow. Me and Maven said like Salem witch trials at the same time. Oh, we said Salem witch trials at like the same time. That was crazy. CJ and Gat Guy in charge. Yeah, we do. That was crazy. The witch trials, yeah. Wasn't there also like a mushroom there as well that might have been possible for it? Beard wants to be the Secretary of the Interior. I want to be the Secretary of the Interior. If I'm the Secretary of the Interior, that means I can go to all of the Pacific territories. And that will make my content dope as shit. I can visit every single American territory then. So make me the Secretary of the Interior. I don't know what it means. Maybe I'll be fucked, but Sunshine can run it in the background. It sounds like her sort of thing. I might not be cool with her anymore, but Walnut should definitely be the head of the FBI. If anybody is the head of the FBI, it's the Walnut Witch. It's perfect for her. Perfect in every way. Well, yeah, Maven, you're obviously gonna... It could be, I've been a long time. I feel so terrible for the people in the Salem witch trials. Maven needs to be in charge of whatever the medical one is, whatever that one is. You want King Cobra in charge of the United States Treasury? He's gonna spend it all on fucking meat, like Boggle and Mead, and we're gonna have a Boggle and Mead budget. Like, Maven needs to be in charge of the medical. Whatever we need to do to get her in charge of the medical system in the United States, we need to do that ASAP. That would be the first step, I would tell you. The medical system is going to be kicking ass here soon. And the elder care is going to improve significantly. People are going to want to get old and go to, like, the elder care places. They'll be like, damn, I can't wait till I get old and I go to one of those homes. Let me put it in a way. I don't know if the Secretary of the Interior deals with the national parks, but Sunshine needs to be in charge of the national parks. Like, now. Like, ASAP. I know she'd hate it and she'd not want that sort of thing. But damn. Well, she's Australian, so I don't think you can appoint an Australian. Though Kansas, in Kansas, as soon as you turn 5 years old, you're eligible to be governor of the state of Kansas. That's 5 years old anywhere in the world. Anyone anywhere in the world at 5 years old, they can start running for governor of Kansas. And they theoretically could win. Like, a 5-year-old in China could theoretically become the governor of Kansas. A 10-year-old in Kazakhstan could become the governor of Kansas. It's the only state that's like it. And, like, inanimate objects could become governor as well. Like, we basically want to make sure that anything and anyone can become. I don't even know. I'd want to move if a 5-year-old became governor. I would not want to live in that state. I'd want to know why people voted, like how this happened, how this occurred, and why I have to deal with this problem now. You should look up the Kansas governor laws. There's, like, basically no limits to it. 22%, Jesus. I think even babies can run. I think it's not even a 5-year-old. I think a newborn baby could even run. Which would just be fucking insane. Imagine a, like, 2-month-old babies in charge of your state. I'm like, can this kid grow up so the state, like, fucking stops falling apart? It's totally an unrealistic scenario that would never happen. But it's a theoretical situation that could possibly happen. I don't think they've changed it. I feel like a newborn baby would make more sense when it talks than Biden does. Regardless, I'm in the center, okay? Our current president. Okay, our last president was fucking insane to see on the television. When our last president got on the television, you were tense and you were nervous. Now our president gets on the television and you're like, did somebody like let grandpa out of the home? Like, and you don't really feel like you're like in this powerful like nation or anything. And you're just worried and concerned. I don't think you should be concerned for the president. That's just how I feel about it. You shouldn't be like, grandpa needs to get back in the home. What the fuck? This is not about politics with that. The only way it would be about politics is if you deny that he's like that. That would be a political stance right there. Yeah, I wouldn't either. As horrible as a president as Bush was, objectively, I mean, I'm sure some people agree or disagree. Remember when George Bush was president and we'd all just like have a good laugh at how like stupid and ridiculous he was? Like, I knew at some point we'd get nostalgic for those times. Probably Obama is our president, like, in the last 50 years, 40 years. That's the most, like, president. I don't know. I'm trying to talk about the presidents and not talk about politics, which is this odd thing to do. I was in 7th grade when 9/11 happened. No, 6th grade. Yeah, he needs somebody. He needs somebody to care for him and stuff. You see that confusion. I see that confusion in him. Maven, you know it way better. You know it when you see it. I don't remember it anymore. I think the day was normal. I think we went home early. Senate, are you even here anymore? I'm curious if Senate remembers anything about it at all. Because Senate would have been 3 when it happened. 3 or 4? 3, I think. Oh, geez, that's so sad. I'm telling you, anybody who says he's not medically compromised, it's politically motivated. Like, they just want it. They don't want to do it. It's political. I hope she's okay too. You could have voted for anybody else. Like, I'm not gonna get on you for voting. You vote how you want. I appreciate you. They say that voting helps. He wasn't as bad when you voted for him, as well. See, we should have like candidates. You're like, oh yeah, I want to vote for that guy. I think about like when McCain ran against Obama. There's like two candidates that like both sides you could see why they'd want to vote, and I think that was like the last like positive-ish presidential election that happened. The Electoral College determines. That's true. The Electoral College holds our vote. I will tell you something. I believe that the beef between the USA and Russia is good for the global economy. And that's why no matter what, they'll never tip the scale into war. Because if either country destroys the other country, you're going to have a hard time getting countries to trade with you. Any of that. You're going to destroy your country along with it. And I feel like they both know it, but they know like the conflict and the tension. It kind of escalates things in the world, and need to produce more stuff and everything. That's how I feel. From learning about history and stuff, that's what history tells me. But the actions of one person can change everything. Just learn about the near annihilations that occurred during the Cold War, where it was one person's vote, one human, just like me and you, not some like government, just somebody like us. They made a vote and they decided, I'm not going to turn this key because I don't believe it's actually true. And that happened like more than once, and we're still here for some reason. I feel like both of those people, we should learn their names and keep a portrait of them in our house at all times. Because they made the decision to spare us that day. And I'm very thankful they made the decision to spare us. Are you, is that politician you're talking about Bernie Sanders? A lot of people go crazy for Bernie Sanders. I don't really follow the news or politics, so I'm just kind of... So if I sound ignorant, like... I studied government in college. But... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, is the politician you were talking about Bernie Sanders? I don't know. That's one that I hear a lot of people that are left, they go really crazy over. Oh, is he? And he seems like a good candidate from what I've seen. He seems to lean more towards the center, like... Oh, wow. Samantha did that, too. Oh, shit. Former special lady cried. And Bernie leans more towards the center than the other left candidates. He doesn't really seem that way, and I'd agree with him. Oh, I agree with him a lot more than other people that I hear for sure. Yeah, that's good about him. You're like, I heard Bernie Sanders. How about we have somebody run for president that's young? I think we should lower the age for president just so we can have somebody that, like, the consequences of what they do as president will affect them in the future. I need to learn more about him. Everybody seems to really like him. I mean, maybe he didn't win at all. Didn't the Democratic Party decide not to run him or something? I'm trying to learn about this. This is about how we discuss politics here. I'm trying to learn. I told a reporter to fuck off during the pandemic. Oh, he is awesome. 35. He told a reporter. That is awesome. He seems like a real genuine candidate. He's really funny, and I really wanted him to be president mostly because I wanted to see Larry David play him on SNL. It's Larry David, like, his impression of him. It's like, oh yeah. That's fucking awesome. I think they're related. They seem very similar. Have you seen that sketch before? You probably have. Oh, that's awesome. You have to be 35 to become president, though. I think you can rub a little earlier than 18. I don't know. Ask Jefferson. Oh, shit, moving. Yeah, it's 35. There's a limit, but not an age cap. Yeah. You could be 105 and get elected president. Imagine if a 105-year-old got elected president. How long would a 105-year-old be president, I wonder? How many days would the stress get to him? Hey, in theory, Jimmy Carter could run again. We could vote for Jimmy Carter. He could be president again. Of course, moving. Yeah, there's a minimum age, but not a maximum. And I think that's ridiculous. Yeah, 30 and 60 makes sense. I think even a president could be like 70. But like 80s? Like Jimmy Carter could really be president again. And he's like in hospice. What would happen if somebody in a hospice got elected president? These are the questions that I ask. What would happen if somebody was in prison and they got elected president? Like, Secret Service has to protect them in prison. Are they going to let them carry swords? Because they won't let them carry guns into the prison. There's no exceptions to that. They're going to have to carry swords, like, and shit to protect the president. These are the thoughts that keep Beard up at night. You can still vote for him. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna have to stop playing soon. My parents will be coming back here soon. But then they'll be laying down and shit, so I'm just gonna mute it and then, well, I'll go outside and stuff. Yeah, the Secret Service has to protect you in prison still. But they can't use firearms inside the prison. There's no exceptions to that. Because the inmates could get a hold of it and break out and stuff. No prison would let them carry their guns, so I guess they'd have to use swords or something. Swords. I don't know. Maybe the batons and stuff. I don't know. I just make a gun. If I was a Secret Service agent, I'd just make a gun. It's easy to make a gun. You can make a gun pretty easy. The problem is turning your urine into the gunpowder. That's the challenge there. It's not exactly easy without a scientific lab at your disposal. But you can pretty much turn your urine into gunpowder. So I'd be doing that. That'd be the first thing. I like the pistol. That pistol rules. Actually, it's good. Because with her, I'm trying to get it all down. I can't see him, but... Got a grenade. Oh yeah, this gauge is not like the other one. Edwin, boop. He would probably be in solitary confinement. Yeah. The Secret Service has to protect you. And then they get hazard pay from having to be in a prison. One second, folks. I don't think he'd get anything maybe he would. He probably would. Never mind. I don't like this gun. I'm gonna go with this thing and see how it goes. It's a bandit weapon, though. Damn. I need to not fight so aggressive. This thing's crazy. It just... That's a choice. We have this one. I have too many incendiary right now. I'm a shock person. Well, dude's doing a good job. He's keeping his head down. It's like he knew what the timer was. To play a little finals, huh? I definitely need better weapons. I should go back to Sanctuary. Oh, that's way better because it just has a better fuse time. This is one of the E-Tech weapons, and they're just fucking great. That's level 8. That's level 9. None of these weapons are the right level. That's why I'm doing such terrible damage, because I'm gonna have low level weapons. If you don't do the sanctuary thing, that's what you run into. Specifically when I'm doing a challenge. I guess this isn't a challenge per se. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, that didn't work out at all. This Hyperion weapons suck. Like, that is terrible. This is my only shock one. But this is a triple-barreled Hyperion weapon. Oh. That's what I need right there. Thanks, game. Complaining works, folks. Always complain. It always works. Finally, we'll be able to kick some ass. What level is it? 12? It's better than what we had. Somebody with dementia is wandering around with our nuclear secrets. Oh, you're right, cat guy. Jesus. That's not good. That's bad. What if he launches the nuclear weapon? What if he joins ISIS? Because he forgets he's American. Hey, welcome back, Maven. Oh shit, is right. And here you thought it was a fire drill. Oh. I bet she is. That's not enough water. I like to use my bottled water, and now I can just use the fridge stuff to cook. It's whatever, though. rice. I'm making instant white rice. I want to smoke too. Like you can't watch everything all the time. You're trying to do things and stuff. Shit happens. These are people. You know. They're none. How long does it say? It's just 5 minutes, which is way too long. That's for 6 cups, by the way. I was right with 3 minutes. You say 3 minutes, then you spank the box and you call it a naughty old box. We're gonna have rice. I'm making instant white rice. We're gonna have rice and chili. Chili and rice. Oh boy, folks, we're eating good tonight in the neighborhood. We're eating good in the neighborhood. Smoking cigarettes. Cigarette. Sorry, I was feeling a little... Making white rice makes me feel a little wild. Yeah, you're the best nurse that they have, for sure. There's some really good ones here. You do it good with the patients. Look, I have shoes on. Look, shoes on my feet, not sandals. You're the best nurse that I know. It is 9:22, folks. Where are your kids at? It's the beard shadow. Yeah, I want a nurse like Maven looking out for me. I'm gonna season the rice. Oh shit. The water didn't boil over. What are you guys talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Nothing like that happened. I have no idea. Nope, not one bit, folks. Nope. Not over here. Nothing like that would happen. Okay, how long have I been live? I've been... I added too much water to the rice. So I guess I'll drain it off. You're not supposed to. You drain off a lot of the nutrients. But I'm not going to drain all of it off. Just enough. Yeah, I don't understand why... No, Maven, you're the best. Oh my lord. Jesus. Sorry, when that's out of the K. Oh jeez. A lot of the nurses I've been getting nowadays, particularly at our ER used to have some shitty nurses. The last 2 times I've had to go there, unfortunately, those ER nurses, particularly the phlebotomist that I got. The phlebotomist that I got, she was fucking amazing. She looked at the veins on my arm and she's like, "Oh, well, this is gonna be easy." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, huh?" She's like, "Nice veins." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks." It's nice to have somebody joke around and have some fun when you're in such a rough feeling state. Smells good. There's the rice seasoned up. Should I add butter to it or not, folks? You guys decide. Do I add dairy to this dish? Or do I be a lame old toot? Yeah. The nurses that I had when I got a colonoscopy and an endoscopy. The nurses that I had were really nice. They definitely didn't seem to want to interact with me much afterwards, because like later I found out like I'd brought Fanny with me, and like one of the first things I said, like when I was, I was out there and stuff, and they brought me in there, I'm like, do you want cookies? They'd ask me about the cookies and stuff, and I'm like, I want fucking Fanny. Give me fucking Fanny right fucking now. I told him, I was like, I hope you don't mess up the order. And I feel so embarrassed. Like, I remember it later that I did it, too. And I'm like, ugh. And I'm like, I want fucking Fanny, and I don't want any fucking cookies. I want a Sprite. Like, I'm like, this is so... And once they gave me Fanny, like, they said that I snatched Fanny from them. And I'm like, I looked at him all suspicious, like... Oh. That's what my parents told me happened, at least. The nurses, they wouldn't tell me. Obviously. They've seen it all. They know what happens when people go under anesthetic, so... I hope they do. I'm just gonna pour the rest of the chili on here. Fuck it. I'm not gonna be able to eat all this food. This is not something Beard's gonna be able to eat all of. But at least I can give it a go eating it like this. What do you think? Does this look like a dish that they'd eat in kimchi? That looks like a kimchi dish to me. That's awesome. What I said to him before was like, did I pay? Did did my insurance cover for the going mouth to ass, or is it ass to mouth? They didn't find it as funny. Like, I get the being professional and stuff. If I'm fucking around and I'm joking, joke back with me. Like, I'm not here to report anybody to the medical board for being unprofessional. In fact, not joking with me I consider unprofessional. I get they're trained, have this. Charlie would go nuts to eat something like this. It's basically an American version of curry. This is basically Texan curry. It's almost like this bad situation you were in. Like, help, I don't know. You just got lifted away from it. Didn't you want to be a mortician or something like that? I have to look at it when I get the blood drawn. I feel faint and dizzy. It really bothers me. They asked me if like getting my blood drawn bothers me, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, but it's not gonna be a problem. I was like, I just want to see it. I want to see the needle go in. And then I'm okay. Not knowing what's gonna happen scares me. I've donated plasma twice. Both times I fainted after the process. I'll never forget the first time. You know, I'd had the snack and stuff, and I'm sitting there in the waiting thing, and then the next thing I know, they've cleared the chairs around. I'm on the floor, and there's people like around me, like, "Are you okay?" Like, they like grab me, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm fine, I'm fine." I got up, I'm like, "I'm fine, I'm fine." That was so fucking wild because I was just sitting in the chair, fine. Next second, they've cleared like all around me, and there's this like medical staff with me. Like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Holy shit!" So that's what it's like to faint. I had a really hard time getting up and everything. I was really weak. Yeah, you've told me about that before. That's a wild thing. My ancestor worship. would tell me that this kind of stuff happens to people. When I hear stuff like that, I'm like, this ancestor worship stuff, I think it's real. Like, because people run into shit like that, and I'm like, this is the shit that I like worship still. Like, towards. There's something to it. Maybe it's something in the quantum space, actually. More likely. Ooh. That's wild. I bet that made you feel... It sounds like such a wonderful memory, Maven. Like a wonderful time. Oh, Jesus. And Jesus, wow. I've never had anything like that happen. Yeah, that's cool, Maven. So it was terrifying, just like an angel would be. I'm glad I didn't say like a biblical angel. I almost said like a biblical angel, and then I thought Maven's gonna say that. So I need to say it differently. I'm glad I didn't now. Yeah, she talked about that on her most recent one. My great-grandma, she saw her parents and stuff, and it terrified her to see her parents. I'll tell you that. She knew they weren't real and stuff. When the devil and when Satan and God showed up to fight over her soul, she thought that was real, though. But when we got there, she was like really like hollering, and she was a little upset because her parents had like shown up to visit her, and she knew like her parents. She hadn't seen her parents since she was like really little, and she's 105. Like, she was like, my parents aren't. They're like. She's like, my parents were here. That's what she said to me. Is my parents has visited me. That means I'm probably gonna die soon. It's like it's the end for me. That's what she said to me. And I'm like, your parents were here? And she said, yes, but they didn't want me to be with them yet. That's what she said. And she's like, that they shouldn't have been there in the first place. And I think that's crazy. Because then, like, 2 days later, and they saw her when Satan and stuff, she thought that was real and everything. And that's unusual what I'm talking about. Like, usually the patient, from what Maven said, the patient doesn't recognize that the person shouldn't be there. Just, they should be there, and there's nothing about it. But my great grandma was terrified to her core about seeing her parents. She knew, she was just so confident then that the end was near then. Maybe she'd read up and studied on death or something. And she knew like about the seeing dead loved ones and everything. But even then with you, I don't know. It's a great live. Your insight and your wisdom is fantastic. And every word that you say in that live is important, Maven. Do not dismiss it like that. There is no blah blah going on. Sharing your nursing experience, helping, getting your trauma, voicing it out. Oh, it's so good. We'd love you for that, Maven. You kick some ass, girl. You just were getting out your feelings, Maven. It's okay to cry sometimes. You did not look like a fool. You're just talking about stuff that's tough to talk about, so you're gonna cry about it. You should cry about it because you hold it in like I do. You're just kind of just eh. Sorry, folks. Do you remember what Sunshine said about your live? There's plenty of people that she knows that could have used it. The people that think COVID's fake and all that. And if you can get your story out without too much hurt, your story is incredibly valuable. You know, you're not going to change these people's mind, but I think it's important, regardless, for these people to be like, COVID was just a flu, to be able to hear your story. Even if they're not going to listen to it, it's not going to change their mind. They need to hear it. They need to actually hear one that's not bullshit, that's from a nurse that suffered, and they want to keep believing what they want. That's fine, but the evidence is there and it's clear as fucking day. So that's how I feel. I'm mad. I've been mad ever since I learned. COVID took so many of your patients. I was looking at the picture of the table the other day, or after your live. I need to not look at that when I'm depressed. Oh, you don't need a gun to defend yourself. I mean, it helps, but you don't need one. I mean, as a YouTuber, yeah, I would. Oh, I have some fucking, yeah. I'm ready to defend. My great grandpa's blade might be over 100 years old and a little bit rusted, but it's put people in the ground before. I trust my life with it. I know that sounds really crazy, but I'm gonna stay in the. I'm gonna go find somewhere to hide off while the rednecks and everybody shoots off their ammunition. I'm gonna find somewhere to like gather supplies and then go hide off into like somewhere far away from society and things while people shoot their ammunition off. And then it's time to go back into things. Eat canned chili, do the sword drills every day for a year. Become fucking shredded. Look like Conan the Barbarian. Anyway. Maven, you are an amazing human. And a lot of nurses just do the job. You actually care about doing the job. Yeah. I mean, fuck it, right? Your grandmother's a hoarder's house. The hoarders that say they're hoarding for people in the apocalypse, those hoarders, I think they've figured out the one point they have. A hoarder's house would be a gold mine as long as you got it like a hoarder's house, like not like that had been doing it for decades and decades and decades. You know, like a hoarder that had been doing it for like 10 years where there's not that much rotting around and everything. It'd be amazing everything you'd find and everything that you'd get. I mean, there was this one person on Hoarders and they were like stocking like fire making supplies and like food and all that. And I'm like, damn. Like, I want to go to this lady's place and shit, and she's like the fucking Walmart. It'd probably be the most contested place around. It'd be the place with the most supplies. That's a cool Hoarders episode. Oh, yeah, cat guy. Yep, you are a survivor. If you're eating those canned goods, that's a desperate situation. With Maven's foraging skills along with those canned goods, she could feasibly keep her family fed indefinitely. Canned food's only going to last about 20 years at the most, though. All the canned food will be bad in 20 years. What happens then? Oh, sorry. That's where you gotta grow your food and shit. Oh, I'm sorry, cat guy. Yeah, enjoy the time that you have now. Oof. Oof. Yep. Make the great memories. Oh, I thought about it. Angie could be the U.S. ambassador to Australia. We all hope it's further away. I think I want to die doing something cool. The idea of getting old and wasting away and dying sounds really just horrible to me. I don't know. I want to die at like 80 because my parachute failed to deploy or something like that. Like, oh, how'd Grandpa die? Oh, he was 80, so Grandpa died of natural causes. Like, no. Grandpa's parachute failed to deploy. He went right into the glass factory. Right into the boiling pot, the boiling molten glass. Landed right in the pot. Yeah. Maven makes me hyped for that. Because I want to break the morphine sobriety before I die. And it sounds like the nursing staff is going to do it for me, which is awesome. That's fucking awesome. I want to go out with it broken, like. So, that's a goal of mine. I was going to put that in my will, but maybe I don't have to. Well, I guess your will is after you die. I guess that doesn't matter then. What if they give me morphine and instantly makes me go get better? And I instantly I'm normal and everything's fine. And then as soon as they remove the morphine, I'm back to being like frail and dying. They're like, well, if we keep him on a constant morphine drip, he stays alive. He stays healthy. It's odd. We take the morphine drip out, he needs a wheelchair. We put it in, he doesn't need the wheelchair anymore. Yeah, I hope your dad comes to take you home. Oh, I'm sorry. You were younger when it happened? The person I was dealing with, they had something. Well, I mean, you can still talk to him. I believe the ancestor spirits are around you. You have anything of your dad's, any object that was personal to your dad, that object is your dad. It represents him. Yeah. Oh my god, Maven. What the fuck? Can you not do that shit? Can you stop it? What I was gonna say is wherever that object is, take it and go to a calm place and meditate in your mind and ask him and talk to him. That's what I was gonna say. But you basically said that. I said like the first part and then Maven like finished it. That's crazy. Sorry. I just laugh about that stuff. I'm in a better mood, so I'm gonna laugh about that stuff. I'm sorry if it's stupid, but I'm just like, Maven. I say Maven, and immediately she's like, what did I do? But yeah, definitely. You will find that it brings comfort. It might not do it the first time, but I recommend anybody to do it, even as this something. Oh wow. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna have to mute you. I thought my parents were back. They're not. I'm gonna keep it muted because they're probably gonna come back. I'm gonna take Nina potty, and I'll be right back. Let's talk amongst yourselves, and I'm sorry, folks. I'll be right back. I'll be quick, okay? I'm sorry about that, folks. I'm so sorry. I tried to hurry up. They're not back yet. But I apologize for that. Yeah, I'm pretty skeptical about that. There could be something they knew. I don't know. Maybe something they'd read. I don't even know. They just learned to read some body language thing. I know what heaven would be like for me. I'm a juggalo. Of course I know what heaven would be like for me. Yeah, it can be real, but there's a lot of fakers. There's no way she could have known. Wow. Like, no way at all. That person that was dead for 20 minutes, that story has stuck with me, Maven. That person that you and another nurse pronounced dead, it's not like you made some sort of mistake. She was dead. And then she just came back from the dead. Like, I've heard people. It was like total darkness. They're bad people. Every time I have my dreams about the afterlife, I'm in this old West sort of like general store, looking at a candy bucket usually. And there's a sort of general store with everything in it. And then I hear the sound of the carnival. And then the carnival arrives. And they start rounding people up. Anyone that's bad, anyone that's evil, anyone that's anything. Try and separate the people apart. Between the people that have done good in their life and people that have done bad. And I remember often in the dream, I'll try and get in like one line. I'll be like, "What?" This guy will like grab me and he'll like throw me the other way. I'll be like, "What? That's not the right line. Like, you need to get in the other one." Like you're one of the ones that does the punishment. You're not one of the ones that's in that line. What the fuck? It sounds like it'd be a scary experience. It's a really positive experience. And it's and then there's this carnival that everybody gets taken to the carnival. Some of us get put in charge of the rides. Other people get put on the rides. Some people get punished for it. Some people didn't do enough to be punished bad enough to go on some of the rides. And everyone's positive, everyone's really uplifting and nice. And there's no, like, bad people or sickos or anything. I know it sounds like a weird sort of thing. It's hard, it sounds strange to describe the Dark Carnival to people out that don't really know about it like that. You know, you might be running the merry-go-round. The person on the merry-go-round is like a Catholic priest, and like Gary Ridgway is on it as well. Like that sort of thing. I need to mute y'all. Give me 1 second. Hey, what up, Kev? Sorry, I have to mute it for 1 second. I'll be right back. That's taken care of, folks. Hey, Kev. Sorry, I reshuffled the mods and stuff. God sees in your heart and he knows you're a good person. Aww. You're a great person, so you try good. Well, you need to wake up high. Take 1 billion milligrams of edibles. I thought of a crazy idea for a YouTube video. Trying to keep an edible high going for an entire year. Don't worry, I didn't remove your mod because of that or anything. There's just a little iffiness. Maybe I got in my feelings a bit the other night. I don't know. Who cares? Yeah, don't worry. When you saw that, it's not like, oh yeah, I can't. There's nothing like that. So, hope you've been well. I enjoyed that live. I'm definitely gonna check out more of those. I'd not been checking out Big Q's channel. I saw you were live with Bro the other day too. That's what's up. That is what's up. Who the fuck? Yeah, I made my rounds. Yeah, hell yeah. I need to see if Bro wants to go live again together. I don't go live with people too often. But Bro's on the list. I've enjoyed it every time. I went live with Bro once for 10 hours. It was crazy. He was doing his shop thing. So I was basically running the live for him while he did his shop thing. And I was fine with it. I mean, we talked about it before and everything. And I knew going live with him in the shop that he's not going to be there as much. He has to focus on the work more than the live. But he's going to focus on the live as much as he can. Yeah, it was wild. I think we continued it after the shop. But I was so fucking burned out the next day. It was wild. Don't do that to yourself, folks. I think there's a live streamer on Twitch that's been live for 4 years at the moment. If I remember right, there's a live streamer that's been live for 4 years. 4 years. Something like that. 2, 4 years, something like that. It's either 2 or 4 years. I forget which. They've been trying to set a world record for the longest live stream. Maybe they ended it, but it was like 2 years or something like that when I checked it. And I think it's been 2 years since I checked that, so. And they said they were gonna go as long as possible. And I'm like... And they play video games and stuff like that. I believe. They play one game. I'm like... That person has a mental illness, I would say. I'd say that person needs to be in a padded room. I love y'all. You all my viewers were great. You're all great. I'm telling y'all, after a week of having to interact with y'all like 24 hours a day, I'm gonna be so sick of y'all. I'm gonna be like, I don't want to talk to my viewers. I don't want to interact with all y'all. I want new viewers. And after years, ugh. No, I don't know. Maybe not a week. You guys are cool. It'd take more than a week, probably. I don't know. I like my privacy. I do like my privacy. I would have no privacy with that. I'd be sleeping, you guys would be there, I'd be like, if I take care, I have to go to the bathroom and I have to be really quiet. I gotta like mute it when I go in the bathroom. I gotta like shower still on the live. What if a lady wants to like have sex with me or something? Like, y'all, I have to mute it for 1 second. Like, there's so much that could go on in your life that you don't want this YouTube to be a part of. And especially after years of being live. I need to read about that again. They were alive for, like, so fucking long. I've thought about it before. The watch hours that it requires for you on YouTube is 4 months. I've thought about doing a 4-month live before. If I had the time I could dedicate to it, I could get my watch hours, and I'd probably get it before the 4 months were up. Especially if I, like, put it out, people put out a post, like, this dude is going live for 4 months straight to get those watch hours. Every sleep stream that I've done, I've passed out on. And I woke up in a fucking panic. Let me tell y'all. I'm telling you, especially if you think that you ended the live, waking up and realizing that you're still on live is like waking up with a hand grenade in your bed. Like with a live hand grenade in your bed. It's the same experience. You're like, holy shit, oh fuck. You're like, oh fuck, you're jumping away and shit. And you're like ducking down. No. Yeah. That's so true, Wonder. Clothes to slip. No need to be sorry, Maven. You came at you left at a time there was a lull in it. And there was like one of the mods that I didn't trust very much at the time in there, and I saw that they were in there all alone, and that there were people that were hidden and stuff like this, and oh my god, I fucking panicked. I bet they do. I get a little wild, like, Primal Brain Beard gets a little wild. Like, I've said some pretty weird stuff. Like, I might say some stuff in my sleep that I don't mean, but it's so freaky and weird. People are gonna be like, what the fuck's wrong with you, Beard? You're like, oh, that donkey's looking sexy. Something like that. People will be like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck's wrong with you? What are you fucking dreaming about? And I'm like, no, no. It's just my weird brain. That's why I kind of freaked out a bit. I'm like, I don't know what I said. Okay, folks. Late at night, around about 10 o'clock, which is around about 10 o'clock, right? No, it is after 10 o'clock. I like to have a little juice. The viewers will decide this fate for me. As soon as I drink the juice, I'm gonna get that one thing. Maven, what's that one condition you get when you have a sugary thing too quickly? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, dumping syndrome, that's it. No dumping syndrome. I fart all the time. It doesn't matter. It's a little embarrassing. But it doesn't really matter. And Maven, you're a female. If you fart on your live, your male viewership goes up. No. Damn, Maven. Maven's a nurse. Can you tell? If I drink too much sugary liquid too fast, it gives me diarrhea. Boom. That's dumping syndrome. Okay, I have apple, orange, and pineapple. I don't know if I said it. I have apple, orange, and pineapple. Which juice should I have? Wander says apple. Apple's definitely a favorite of mine. I'm gonna have a juice. I have a juice around this time. I have a choice between apple, orange, and pineapple juice. Wonder voted for apple. So next person, if they decide to vote apple, they've made it where the next vote doesn't matter. Now they could spice things up and pick pineapple or orange. Then we could keep things interesting. Apple's a good choice, though. It helps my body, helps me feel hydrated, helps me feel alive. It might be mostly concentrate, but it's juice. Like most juice is concentrate nowadays. I eat sugar-free candy all the time. If you don't consume sugar and you eat sugar-free candy, actually, I might get the dumping syndrome for the same reason with the sugar-free candy. Like the reason you guys get it, when I consume a sugary thing, my body's not used to processing it. So my body just like dumps it out of it, basically. So so far we're gonna have apple juice. Uh, uh. Ooh, I'm gonna go pig out on the sugar-free chocolate. Thanks, that's good. They gave you 2 pieces of it. No, dear. That's rude. Like my toffee in here, I'd tell you to try one of them. To eat one of the toffees and see how the other side lives. Sorry, Nerdwitch, I got on my feelings. I had some mods that I couldn't trust. I had no idea. Jeez. Yeah. Like the toffee is a sugar-free toffee. I'm gonna go fuck one of those up. I kind of want one right now. But I've got to get my... You look better in blue, Nerdwitch. How are you doing tonight? Fanny's accepting all the boops, by the way, folks. You should at least give Fanny a little unicorn. Nerdwitch is the sniperest of sniper mods. If we need somebody to snipe and for any reason, well, she got that itchy trigger finger. Her trigger finger is itchier than chickenpox. No, I said that her trigger finger is itchier than chickenpox. You're forever gonna think about Rotten Al whenever you eat a chicken sandwich in Al Movin. We don't often have to hide people, but when we do... Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh. That horrible smell.
Lingering around.
So I guess I'm gonna go grab the apple juice since none of y'all. Thank you for voting, Wanderer. Nobody else wants to vote on my juice. You, the viewers, can decide my fate. Because I'm gonna drink the juice, which is high in sugar. I'm gonna eat some sugar-free candy. Oh, I think I have some sugar-free jelly beans. Ooh, I gotta see if I have the sugar-free jelly beans. Those are the shit. They taste just like the regular jelly beans, but they don't make your teeth hurt. I'll keep you updated, Maven. If the diarrhea is too bad, I'll be like, do I need to go to the ER? Here, look. I'm like, Beard, stop that. I can handle it. I'm gonna get the poops from the juice. I'm waiting on my mom to leave the kitchen. Give me 1 second. Apple juice it is. I feel like I'm in an old folks home. It's 100%. It's no sugar added. This is not working. What the fuck? It does the job pretty well. It's hard to find any juice that's any sort of natural for anything. Sorry, folks. I know that sucks with the clicking. Wander, do you want me to poop or something? Is that why? Wander wants me to poop myself. No, I'm not gonna chug it down. I'm gonna drink it slowly. I do love some apple juice. You'll make me a brown cow. What the hell's... I don't know if I want that. I know. Oh, I know. You're not real fucking around. That sounds like a fucking... That sounds like dynamite. It sounds like the equivalent of, like, dynamite, but in the intestines. I love prune juice. Prune juice does not deserve to be so tasty. Why does it have to taste so good? Like, it should taste worse. What if there was a sugar-free... What if there's a sugar-free candy that's filled with prune? A sugar-free prune candy? Milk of magnesia. What if you added, like, salt water to it? What if you had prune juice, salt water, and milk of magnesia? I do too. You'd be shitting like you never. You'd be shitting like a fucking battleship. It smells weird, but it tastes good. Hey, there's actual Nerdwitch. It's sugar-free prune candy. Yeah, I'm gonna you know, if Beard ever makes anything, I'm gonna make a sugar-free prune candy that's gonna be Beard branded. I want a sugar-free prune candy. That's branded, isn't it? The troll candies. What are some other troll candies? Like warheads, but they're spicy instead of sour. Oh my god, a gumdrop even. Ugh. Is there a more medicinal candy than the gumdrop? Oh yes, yes there is. Necco wafers. Necco wafers were invented in the 1830s, and it's pretty fucking apparent. Oh, those are awesome. There's sugar-free versions of those. I saw that the Dollar Tree has a lot of good selection of sugar-free candies. I'm thinking about going there and getting a bunch. The Russell Stover candy is pretty expensive. And the sugar-free Reese's I had was pretty good. The Dollar Tree, dollar stores. They're all over the dollar stores. Walmart. Yeah, when you become a grandma. Yeah. Oh, you like sugar-free candies better than regular candy? Is it because it doesn't hurt your teeth and it's a lot more? You have to get your body ready for it. The first time you have them, your body's going to react negatively to it, but you have to make sure to not overeat with them the first time. They give you a number on the back, and that number ain't no bullshit. Unlike most serving sizes, this serving size is not like a serving size. They're telling you the serving size, it's medically recommended for you. If you went and asked a pharmacist, they would recommend the same thing. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. The police are watching me. We're gonna watch the police back. I put them fucking on blast and they left. That's fucking hilarious. They're gonna come arrest me now, aren't they? A purple sweater will appear in your closet? Is the purple sweater in your size? Or is it like 2 sizes too big? The Russell Stover sugar-free candy is good stuff. Like the sugar-free toffee from them. It's so good. And a lot of sweet foods hurt my teeth and stuff. And with these, it doesn't happen. And that's great. And it's still sweet. And it's still tasty. Two sizes too big. That's what I thought. Oh, so you can grow into the mom bod? I've known some moms in my life. I've known some grandmas. Okay, that sounds weird. Apple juice reminds me of like staying in hotels and stuff. I don't drink tap water too much. When I'm in a hotel, I just basically all I drink is fucking apple juice in the morning, and then I don't drink anything. Like, so we come back, I'll try and bring a water or something. But when I run out of water, there might be a. I'm reminded of being dehydrated, stumble into a fucking hotel thing, hoping there's apple juice. A crochet hook. Was the crochet hook for grabbing your shirt when you were acting up? You're running around being bad, so she breaks out the crochet hook, grabs your shirt, puts you on the couch. You know? Oh, she was always making blankets. Your grandma carried. My grandma. Yeah. I got like 4 pieces of sugar-free candy here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here, but got the peanut butter cup. I don't like the dark chocolate ones very much, but the dark truffle is pretty good. And then I've got the one that's actually worth it. I'd definitely let someone try one of these, but I would not let them try two, unless they're used to it. It's the only one I think is worth it. The mini license plate. Oh, that's so cool. I don't have to do that, folks. I was waiting on my mom to get out of the kitchen. I'm good. I'm gravy. My stomach can handle it. My stomach can take it. My mom's cleaning the kitchen down for some reason. They clean the kitchen down at night and then they do it in the morning. Like, it didn't get dirty overnight. Like, what's it been, like 30 minutes? Did you guys see the kitchen? You guys saw the kitchen, right? Did it need a 30-minute deep clean? Jeez. I guess I don't have OCD, so I guess I don't understand. The cleaning of clean surfaces is a odd thing to me. Oh, it's been like 56 minutes. Beets don't burn on the grill. Like, what are they? I don't know what there is to be scrubbing like that. That's weird to me. It's been like 40 minutes and there was only 2 things in the sink. And she's been at the sink for 40 minutes. I want to leave, but you're probably gonna come stomping out here or something. Probably have to mute it. I don't know. There's like, I purposely like cleaned up and made sure to clean up everything so they wouldn't do that, and they still did it. They found things. It's crazy to me. I think it's crazy. To go out of your way to find things to do because you do things at a specific time in the day. It's okay if everything's done. Like, you don't have to do things. We're not. I don't know. Whatever. What lyrics you quoting there, Cat? guy. Someone gifted me a YouTube membership, but I don't know who it was. How do you decline a YouTube member, like a YouTube premium? Somebody gifted me 1 month of premium, and I have no idea who it is. I don't know anyone by that name. I've never known anybody by that name. And it feels like the candy bar on the pillow. Oh shit. I'll be back, folks. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hey, folks. We got the dark truffle first. Let's try that one first. The dark chocolate ones are not as good. And with this sort of thing, you want it to be kind of worth it. Here's what it looks like. It's like a regular sort of truffle. It not hurting my teeth is the only hint. Is there? It does look like a peppermint patty minus the peppermint. I like that. Now let's go with my favorite. This one's gonna be crunchy. This is the toffee. And you can see I actually open it. That's just the other one. There's that toffee. This thing's good. I love this. I don't think I can bite this in half, but let's see. I can. Tastes and looks about like every toffee you've ever had. I love toffee. I don't know what kind of magic went into this, but it's so good. It's worth it. Oh yeah, I tried those. I got the peanut butter. Looks like your Reese's peanut butter cup. Tastes like a Reese's peanut butter cup. A little bit different. Yeah. I think they kind of tasted like some nasty sort of burnt coffee sort of thing. And I was not a fan. Kind of like the what is that one? The tiramisu ones. I thought it was kind of similar to the burntness of the tiramisu ones. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. It's hard, even though I'm like I could shit myself. I'm looking at the sugar-free toffee, and I'm like, if I poop myself, it's worth it with the sugar-free toffee. I got the munchies the other day, and I ate like 10 pieces. I think you can get the sugar-free toffee at the Dollar Tree. If you can, anybody, I'd recommend you get it, and you have one piece. You see how you feel in like 40 minutes, then maybe try another. But I'd say it's your best way in case you have to throw it away. It's worth the risk. It's worth every risk. It's worth it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. What? How about the mysterious Rizzler? The mysterious Gizzler? No. Huh. Yeah, but 3 pieces of sugar-free candy. Yeah, Crazy Cat Guy is a cool name. Oh. Your cat guy. Crazy cat dude. What if you change your name? What if you had to change your name? Okay, cat guy. What if world hunger could be solved, but all you had to do was change your name online? You're like, nope, I'm not changing it then. You make that decision and everybody in the world knows you made the decision. What decision are you taking? Like, I'm sticking with my internet handle. Those people can starve. Fuck them. I feel like that's a train situation almost. Like part of like a question on like the psychopath test. Maybe cat guy would be like, I'm keeping my name. Oh, of course. My best friend CJ that pulls up. It's incredible to me. She's not like she is internet savvy for sure, but she's not internet like we are. And she does such a great job of not using my real name and using Beard instead. Like, it's pretty crazy to me that she's so like good at it for somebody that's not an internet person like we are, that sort of thing. Not on it all the time. She's a parrot, that sort of thing. You know, she was right there in the 90s with me online, you know, in the AOL chat rooms and MSN Messenger and all that shit. And Yahoo and yeah. I just said Yahoo Messenger and somebody's like nostalgia is like kicked up. Yeah, all chat rooms were the best. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird. Oh my god, Cat God. I got hacked by somebody through AIM. I wonder if it was you. There's AOL chat or AIM. AOL Instant Messenger. Often when I sign up for apps, that'd be the funniest coincidence. You hacked me back in the day. You're the one that catfished me. It was Cat Guy. Cat Guy catfished me back in the day. I don't think I ever did MySpace chat. Welcome back, Maven, also. I'm having my 4th piece of sugar-free candy. I'm smoking a cigarette, I'm smoking a cigarette and I'm eating toffee. I feel like if they allowed smoking where Maven was, there would be somebody, if they were awake, they'd be smoking and eating toffee as well. No. I never got catfished, thank fuck. I came close, though. Was he bored? Oh. I used to have a really edgy username. Beard used to be really edgy. I miss MySpace so much. Candardo? 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 Candaro. There we go. You guys got to see it live. Candaro. I believe that's how you say it. Shout out to him. My girlfriend at the time was using Facebook, so I started using Facebook in 2007. I miss MySpace. It was kind of cool. Very nostalgic. Four pieces of sugar-free candy, folks. 4 of them. Is Beard gonna randomly shit himself? Vote now in the comments today. Yeah. Wander, there's no such thing as random here. Random's the name of the game. We bring up topics and we talk about them. We discuss them. We hang out. I was trying to see if there was a setting that I could change on here. It happens. How on camera am I? Well, just in case. I look pretty far off camera here. What else on here? So, I mean, my face is here, and that looks like that's on camera. Interesting. For sure. Hey folks, a beard here. I'm actually here. That has been your mime portion of the evening. I hope you all appreciated it. And if you didn't, too bad. You're fine. I can... It's great to have the camera here. If I go over too far. What the fuck? My finger is in front of the camera here. But if I put my finger here, it's in front of the camera. And that's like way the fuck far over, like, away from the phone. But my finger's not in front of the phone anymore. What the fuck? That's why I'd prefer it on that side. I've got to go out of the camera's fucking field of view. Weird. We should be able to go game a little bit soon. My thing says that it's... Why am I getting wet? I'm getting wet. What the fuck? Oh, beard's on camera. I just want to be able to read the fucking chat. Oh yeah, of course, Wander. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Yeah, great night to you too. I'm getting wet, Edwin. What about it? Maven's here. Who wouldn't get wet? When such a kick-ass nurse is here, everybody's dripping wet. God. Gosh. Gosh. Actually, Maven said she'll be back in a few minutes. And I'm gonna go for 300 minutes, then I'm gonna end it. Depending, we'll see. Maybe not. Seems a little close. We gotta finish the bloodshot thing now that we have a real weapon. Hopefully the sniper's better. It's actually... lightning. Which this gauge is all about the lightning, not fire or anything like that. This one will level up and we see our tree and stuff. It's just crazy. We'll be able to hit people with lightning and light them on fire. Hit them with electricity, light them on fire. I guess it makes sense. I might just quit and reload the Bloodshot Strongholds. Be good about that. We got a birthday from Riddle for Nina. Let's see if it's... There we go. It's a little bit better. I mean, that's got to be better. I mean, just everything says that's better. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. That's a Hyperion weapon like what I have. That one's a Malon. Those things are powerful. That is more accuracy, faster fire rate. Let's take it. Just because we're looking to convert everything to electric, except the shotgun. We'll make the shotgun that's fire. So we'll hold on to that. See what we think about that. That looks pretty badass. A little bit of gaming time. Oop, I accidentally clipped that. That one. I just reloaded it once. I don't like this one. I'm about to die, boy. It's gonna be really hard to find a Nova that's better than that. We'll eventually get high enough level that we're gonna surpass it, even with common ones, so that's usually how you get rid of legendaries. Hyperion weapons, this is where they shine at it, particularly ones like this. It might take a second for them to get dialed in. The middle tree that I'm going for. It's basically all about Death Trap here. Oh. I mean, it's still elements what matters. Here, I can turn the volume up a bit now. Sorry, folks. This gun's crazy. So we kill an enemy with a critical hit, it causes an electrical storm, dealing shock damage to nearby enemies. We have increased chance of burn. We have the strength of 5 gorillas. Shock resistant. One of these two or that one. This one's crazy. Death Trap fires a laser beam and sweeps it across the battle, dealing incendiary damage. I like the more electric chance. I found a legendary shield in here before. Oh. Well, I hope you had a good chat. We got another one. Let's meet Roland, the leader of the Crimson Raiders. This is the guy that had played, Kevin Hart played in the movie. Damn. That's Hyperion. This gun definitely like hits harder. You went to Walmart today? And it was so packed. Jeez, alright. I could imagine when your Walmart is packed there, it would make me want to throw up. This gun kind of sucks. I don't think Doll is much better than the Bandit, but... Because I don't care about that one. It's one of those two, the electric chance, the chance to shock, or the strength of 5 gorillas, plus 2 in it. Gives me more melee damage, gives me more cooldown. I don't care about weapon accuracy or reload speed. We'll just dismiss it. The not so phantom booth. Can I jump up this high? Whoa. That's gotta be better. Yeah. I got my bazooka too. I guess I'll equip the bazooka. As you can see, the electricity gauge is pretty insane. I'm glad I'm getting weapons that are worth a shit finally. Is that where we came in at? That is where we came in at. There's the low poly version of where we came in at. I definitely hit him. I guess given how I fight, I guess the electricity is the way to go. This gun is fucking powerful, Jesus. I didn't even think about it till it was too late. My bandit playthrough, I'll probably get something like that and be like, ooh. This is a pretty cool segment. Was that his brain? Oh. No, that's not his brain. I wonder what that is. Huh. I thought he threw a grenade. He had a pretty good sniper rifle.
Okay. This one will be great too. Using the upcoming fight. Particularly with the bandit only run, it's possible to run into, you cannot get Roland here. And he actually gets taken to somewhere else. The game's pretty forgiving with it, though. No, I'm not muted. Hey, Maven. I think I might be able to just take everything. Let's see. Hey, Maven. What's up? How'd your phone charging go? Hope you were good in that time. That's worth 80. That's worth 81. That's worth 96. That's worth 328. That's worth 99. That's worth 167. I want to hold on to that, right? Probably want to hold on to that. Like that, yeah. Fires way faster, but that doesn't really matter. You just found donuts that are glazed. I love a glazed donut. You're gonna be a happy. I'll have a glazed donut with you. That's amazing for you, Megan. Yes, I had sugar-free candy, and what am I gonna do? I'm gonna eat a fucking prepackaged donut. It's like I'm wanting to boot myself. I gotta try the Christmas tree donuts. How's Roland look? Both Roland and Lilith, they both look way older than the first one. Now I'm gonna shit myself. If it wasn't gonna happen before, it will now. I basically was playing Russian roulette and I loaded 5 of the chambers and left one of them empty. Let's gamble. Just a couple spins. Nope. We'll need fire for the Tundra Express. Donuts. How many donuts are you gonna eat? And why is it 4? What if I guessed exactly the amount of donuts? I guess we're used to that by now. This gun is pretty cool. Oh, I didn't even take the injector. I do that every time. There we go. No more mission. He's dead. Oh. That's, in theory, a better weapon. Let's test it on that. It is lightning. So. That looks so cool. That weapon looks awesome. That's a wild pattern. So probably two. That's awesome. And the big feature with these sort of guns, Theodore weapons. So you fire off in your magazine, and then you throw it to reload it, and it acts as a grenade. The more ammo you have left in it when you throw it. They started having issues with their guns. Their guns don't malfunction like that in Borderlands 1. And now they just construct a new one. Instead of when you're done firing the gun, you just construct a new one. So the gun basically acts like one of the fuel cells on the Terminator. I told you I saw Terminator 4 and I liked it, right? It could have been set a little better into the past. I mean, into the future. Well, it's the past for us. The future, you know. Oh, it was definitely more modern, sort of, than even 2003, I thought, but... You thought the movie sucked? I thought it was nice to see the fighting some resistance and... We see the first infiltrator bot and all that. It broke the formula of the first three movies. We learned why Skynet was so desperate they're gonna send somebody back in the past to try and kill John Connor. I thought it just kind of ended the series. You kind of got to see the whys and the ins and the outs of why the sort of first, like, three movies happened and, like, the ramifications of what happened in the third one. It's no masterpiece. It's definitely the worst out of the four. I mean, there's no doubt there. The Terminator 2 set the bar way too high. It's a way different movie than the other three, like... We saw the first T800 prototype. You know, definitely the fan service in it was really cool, and it felt really. It didn't feel like, oh look, here's this cool thing from the other movies. I have a feeling when I go further in the movies that that thing is gonna start happening. Kyle Reese and the mute girl that he's with. Oh yeah, I thought it was a pretty good movie. The formula's been done. Like in the third movie, the formula is running stale. It didn't have the same charm that it did in the third one. I can imagine James Cameron is like, we're just gonna totally change it up. I don't know. As you see, I thought it's some cool action shots in it. It was a lot more just like action. But I mean, even Terminator 2 is just kind of plot to drive the action. This is way more of action to kind of drive. I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it properly because I'm a little frazzled in the mind. But definitely more action forward. I mean, I want to see the fight against the machines. I thought it was. There's definitely some. Yeah. Anyway. I watch the Terminator movies in order. I've been slowly, like, every week I've been watching them in order. And I'm fearing going forward, because, like, this one just, like, kind of put a bow on the series, and I'm like, okay. They're gonna introduce more time travel shenanigans to, like, do things now. I bet there's gonna be time travel, and it's gonna get confusing and awful. That's my theory. I kind of liked in it that the T800 just kind of showed up at one point. The movie wasn't focused on that. I mean, I get the name of it. Maybe it should be something titled different. I don't know. Weird Beard Ramblings. And you know, Christian Bale's in that. You know, Christian Bale's gonna fucking act his face off. Where? There or here? Please tell me it was there. Please tell me it was there. Please fucking tell me it was there.
What did you see? What the fuck? That would be crazy. What if we're just like here and some like gray figure comes up to that screen door and like grabs it and just starts like rattling it? Maybe I'd fucking shit myself. I would start screaming. Like, I'd be like, spirits are real, Maven, screen record, quick. That's so freaky. Did you ever get the chance to do that spirit box session? You see it often. That's crazy. There's a lot of death there and suffering. I mean, not suffering. You know what I mean by suffering. Like, those people are suffering mentally and stuff. Not like you guys are inflicting suffering on the people. Anywhere I've noticed that's the most spooky or odd things happen, there's a lot of suffering and there's a lot of death. But oddly enough, somewhere like a hospital, I've never been creeped out in any abandoned hospitals. I don't know why. You figure hospitals would be like hotbeds, but they're not. It's more like cemeteries, which blows my mind and I will never understand it. At least in the wee bit of spirit stuff I've done. No hospitals. It's not hospitals. It's fucking cemeteries. Cemeteries, I've encountered some very, very extremely spooky stuff in cemeteries that they have to be old ones. They're old enough. And there's some sort of thing that happened in the time period. Like we had a diphtheria pandemic here in Kansas. And the diphtheria cemeteries are horrifying. These people go to these scary locations. They need to step foot in one of those fucking diphtheria cemeteries. I'm telling you. Ryder. Oh, hey. Hey, Angie. Maven, I was talking to Angie the other day. I'm sorry if you're still talking to Resident. But Angie's places. Oh my god, I've been going for 5 hours? Holy crap. And I'm still going too. I was gonna end it maybe fairly soon. Nah. I'm just hanging out. I've been wondering how long I've been going. But yeah, Angie's property is pretty damn haunted. And I talked to her about like a dream thing.
that we like a thing that would be awesome for us to do would be to investigate her pig shed. She says her pig shed is horrifying and scary, and I'm like, oh, it'd be perfect for me and Maven. Overnight in the pig shed with the ghoul pals. Me and Maven would be running back in the house. No, if there's some poltergeist or something, I want it to like throw me. I want it to hit me. I want it to scratch me. I want it to fuck me up. I want it to happen on camera. I want proof. I want the poltergeist to rip my fucking intestines out of my body right on camera. Who will ever doubt ghosts then again? I'll sacrifice myself for that. Then Maven would be the one running out. She'd be like, holy shit! Ghosts are real and Beard got done fucking killed. Ugh. 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 That was a pig shed. Sounds horrifying. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I need proof. I don't have enough proof yet. I don't doubt people. I listen to people's stories. I've definitely I've told you guys my stories. I've definitely encountered things. I feel like if I stayed the night at Angie's, I'd be like, ghosts are real. Like, I've been to Atchison, Kansas and stuff. Atchison is supposed to be like such a haunted location. And it's just really spooky and old there. That's about it. But I've definitely encountered some stuff that's just wild. Like the person inside the crypt, or the thing inside the crypt, I don't know what you'd call it. That nailed door where there are people whispering behind it. And they're like, there's two ladies who are like whispering. I hear these ladies whispering behind the nailed shut. This is in the abandoned insane asylum. And like these floors are unstable and shit. Like, and they're in the basement, which there was actually a hole into the basement on the side, and I actually shined my flashlight through that little thing and looked in the basement and stuff, like at the door and stuff, and it was like rusted shut on the other side as well. I was terrified to shine my light in there. Like, you could jump down in there and stuff. Like, I think maybe there were people, but I could hardly hear them whispering back and forth. So, like, I was kind of near the door and stuff. So I kind of lean towards the door a little bit, and I start listening. And I hear them say, clearly, I can hear it like it's inside my head. He's listening to us now. Shush. And then it got quiet. And my friend, I like went up the stairs to like the first floor where my friend was. And I looked at her and I was like, hey, Vanessa, I'm going out the window now, and I would recommend that you come with me. And I will explain to you later. You can question me now, but I'm gonna leave your ass here. If you just quite want to question me, like, bye. And then I headed for the window, and she's like, what the fuck? And she like followed right behind me. And I told her about it, and we immediately went to the side, which is the only place that was, and we did the light. Yeah. And Vanessa's the one that she overdosed and stuff. Rest in peace to her. She was a horrible person. Horrible person. But anyway, her place is the place where that's one of the few things that I've had that I'd had to be a ghost. What else could it be? With her stepdad, clearly it was her stepdad, but he was like shadowed in darkness. And I remember he was smiling at me. And I'm like, oh, hey, Harold, I'm sorry. And then he just smiled a little wider and he backed away and disappeared in the darkness. And that's the most primally... I thought I was going to have a heart attack. I was so primally scared. Like, everything in me told me to, like, fight. I tried to, like, jump through the wall. Like, I tried to open the window that was behind me. Their windows were painted shut, most of them. But I still tried to open the window behind me and dive out of it versus go through that doorway. And I had to go through the doorway. And that's when I ran out of the house and stuff. And I was feeling this really ominous presence, this really bad fucking feeling. And the second that I exited the house, the feeling went away. And if I put my foot back in the house, and as soon as I put my foot down in the house, I started feeling the feeling again. And then I put my foot out of the house and I wasn't feeling it anymore. And I'm like, fuck this shit. And I left. But I'll never forget because I was asleep in her bed. And I heard the alarm going off. His alarm going off. And what's crazy is the time was 3 o'clock, which his alarm would go off and stuff. And he wasn't there in bed. So I look at it and, I did it. And after he did, I looked back over at the clock. And the clock said 6:30. Which it was 3 hours after he got up, and he'd already been to work and stuff. And the alarm had not been going off. It was like something summoned me in there, and then it trapped me in the room. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm glad. I mean, that's the scariest fucking thing that's ever happened to me. Oh, jeez. With the Adderall, it doesn't interfere as much, right? You both are such wonderful ladies. It makes me excited to see you ladies interact. I use guys interchangeably. I correct it with ladies. I lived with these two ladies that were dating. And if I referred to them as guys in the conversation, they'd correct me. And I fucking hated it. That's, yeah. I remember noticing a little bit of a darkness come out of the closet. And then it was him. I could recognize him even though he was cloaked in darkness. And it was so fucking scary. I mean, I've never encountered anything like it. And that's the one where a few months after that, I was hiding out in her room, as I usually do, hanging out with her. Filthy girl. Oh, her bed was so gross. Anyway. Her mom's leaving, so her mom, calls to us and her sister, and we, go out and we, say bye to her and stuff. And her sister's there and stuff. She's going with her sister. So I go back up in her room. We're just kind of hanging out. All of a sudden, her mom screams at the top of her lungs. Screams from the basement. Help me. Help. I need help. Help me. Please come down here and help me. I've fallen. Help. And I get up and I go to the door. I put my hand on the door and I'm like, she left, didn't she? And then we started talking about it. And she's like, help me. You fucking assholes. Why are you not coming down here to help me? I'm stuck. I'm help. And I'm like, that's not Marika. Marika would never like scream and cuss at us like that. That's what he said. And I put my hand on the door, and as soon as I put my hand on the door, I just heard this loud, like, bounding up the stairs, like, as faster than anything I could imagine. And it just slammed against her door, which was really rickety, and it, like, came off the hinges a little bit, and I, like, pushed up against it. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, Vanessa, I know you're fucking insane, but please tell me that you experienced that. And she pissed on her floor. She pissed herself. She was so fucking scared she pissed on herself. I'd explored abandoned places with this lady. Some of the most scary places. She fucking pissed herself when it happened. And that's when I went out her window. And she did too, actually, I think. We just left. But the people, they sold her house. She died in 21. They sold her house in 22. Her house went up in the market this year. Like, she could dive in the gates of hell with me, and she fucking pissed herself because she was so scared. Sorry, I'm over here ranting. I fell asleep driving. Oh, geez, that's scary. I'm so sorry. No one else was hurt. Yeah. Maybe. I'm gonna go live for a little bit. I don't really know. I'm running out of steam. Well, that's scary too. I missed your live earlier. Did crazy. I saw with the numbers. We pee ourselves around here. It's cool to pee yourself on the beer channel. I'm looking for a lady that pees herself every once in a while.
It got to 1 point. The like live replay is like 1.5K the last time I checked. It's probably like 2 now. Damn. Yeah, 2,700. Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking for a lady that had a kid, right, Maven? If I'm looking for a lady that pees her pants every once in a while. For sure, a mother. The horse stuff, that horse, she was doing the Ellie stuff. That Ellie stuff was amazing. Only mothers pee. No one else pees. Only mothers pee. Nobody else does it. It's a sign of a mother. That's why when you see bathrooms, it only says mothers. It's the sacrifice you make as a mom. No. That's fucking wild. That's my kind of lady right there. I've been live too long. I'm getting ridiculous. That guy, oh my god. I was gonna say, Maven's so freely with the talking, she'd probably be like, oh, I just farted, if she farted while she was chatting in here. Or she's like that for yeah, nothing to feel ashamed of that. Oh, great. Yeah, I have that to look forward to. They already do. I know it's TMI, but they already do. It's annoying. I much prefer the European toilet. The American toilet is... What has this chat become? I think the bar. I love me some Tropical Storm, Cat Guy. Cat Guy's quoting Tropical Storm. That's the Beard song, though. When I shit. Yeah. Dick touch the water. Dick touch the water. Bust a McThunder stick. Strike him with lightning rod. There's no... I guess unless... I guess the back pain, really. Oof. Maven's like, I'm gonna have to tune into that. No. Yeah, some people definitely have more comfort. Cat Guy's like, me and Cat Guy are like, we are lucky we tuned in. I'm the host. Cat Guy's lucky he tuned in. I'm lucky I'm hosting this. I'm kind of blushing over here right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm blushing. I'm definitely blushing. I'm definitely blushing all over. Ooh. Yeah, I'm blushing. It's fascinating. It is natural. That sounds really. That sounds really cute, Angie. Yeah, that sounds really, really cute. Oh my god. I can't get the idea out of my head now. Damn. Oof. 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 I think I'm gonna go throw cold water in my face. I'll be right back. I don't think I can get up right now though. Not for that reason. I'm laying down on my side kinda. Grapefruit. I feel like I should restrict the stream all of a sudden. I don't know why. One of the hottest ladies I ever knew, she was very flat chested. But damn, was she still hot. Had really cute nipples. Oh, nice times. I'm making it dirty. I'm making it dirty in my head. I've not seen boobies quite for a bit, so it's a little dirty for me. But it's also like fun. Not like. I'm not over here perving. I'm just like, oh, I'm enjoying this. This is the kind of stuff that makes you want to host a live. I had a friend who was a stripper. I had a friend that was a stripper, and she knew a lady. I never met the lady. But she claimed the lady had double F boobs. I saw a picture of her. Her boobs were pretty fucking huge, I'd say. I've not seen boobs quite like that. They were pretty fucking massive. She didn't have a boob job, nothing like that. They were natural. And I'm like, double F, that is fucking ginormous. That's like a fucking beach ball or something. I don't know. What is that like? We're gonna have to exchange reference pictures, Angie. No, I'm fucking around. I am fucking around. I'm not some pervert over here asking for nipple pictures. I'm just fucking around. My nipples like have hair around them and stuff. I have really nice looking nipples, but they're really hairy, which is weird, but I'm oddly hairy in weird ways. Yeah, mine, I got. Where's my fucking lighter? I'm trying to look at my nipple. Where's my lighter? There's a phrase you guys haven't heard. Oh God. Yeah, my nipple's pink. That's a nice one. I'll add a beard nipple shot to the things that'll be on the Facebook the next time you need to look at hay or something. That's good that she had the surgery and she feels better. Started talking crazy, huh? The nipple docs. What the fuck? Oh wow. What the hell? Get a reduction. Did the physical therapist have small boobs? Yeah, I'm sorry you haven't seen your sister in 25 years. Doesn't sound like... BroCloud TV has an inverted nipple. Bruh showed it off on his live one time. And he's the one that showed it off on live. I wouldn't put him on blast like that, but he showed it off on his live, so... Let's see if Bruh pulls up. Ask him about his inverted nipple. Ugh. Have you ever seen an inverted butthole? Wait, that's prolapse. Never mind.
Yeah, my nipples are kind of perky. They're nice. They're really cool. I'm not gonna show you, cat guy. I don't know. I guess I could. No. You're like, when do I not see a prolapse rectum? Hey, gravity gets to us over time. Yeah, I do too. I don't think I've ever seen prolapsed uterus. Oh my god. You'll see the... Yeah. Pretty much. I got perky naps, like. There's so many features that I got from my mom, and I think that's one of the things that I got. Like, I got her facial features. I look like my mom, which is weird for a guy. Like, I have her hourglass figure. I don't know why, as a guy, I have to have an hourglass, but... I should change the title of the live to Nipple Talk with Beard. You know how bad Beard wants to look at boobies right now? Like, all I can think about right now is boobies. Like, boobies. You want the free throw thought, dude. Boobies. Oh my god, boobies. I bet Angie's are still cute. She's just not giving me credit. Oh yeah, nice boobies. Maven's married, so no. That's an easy thought. It's just married, so no, don't even think about that. Boobies. Yay for boobies. I wasn't breastfed. I don't like boobs so much. Okay, friends. Anyway. My top weight was 195. A whole... Hell, I don't know how much I am in kilograms. I'm 135 pounds. Why don't I meet anybody else like me? Why in the fuck do I not meet anyone else like me? Everybody's English, Scottish, Irish, German, French. Every other white person is. Sometimes you meet Italians. They're not even... They're closer. But they're still not it. Oh. Yeah, and Angie's got that, like, she's got that athletic sort of body. I see her getting up on that horse, and I'm having to fan myself. I'm like, damn, girl. I hope at your age I'm slaying it like that. I guess that's just my opinion, though. Did I tell y'all? I went to the doctor a few months ago, and I did my height thing, and I've gained an inch of height. I wasn't in my boots, I was in my sandals like I normally am, and I did the height thing, and I was 5'7". The year before, I was 5'6". I don't know what the fuck. I'm just gonna go through a growth spurt at 35. It turns out they lied about my age, and I'm 10 years younger. Wouldn't that be fucked up? Your parents lied to you about your age, and you're actually 10 years younger than what you thought you were. What is mine in kilograms? What's 135 in kilograms? Did you already say it? I'm sorry if you did. So 1 kilogram equals 2.2 pounds. Okay. So 135. Fuck. Fuck. I'm staring at the calculator on my computer, like, huh? Well. Okay. I'm like 15% body fat. I have like a scale that it's not very accurate, I'd say, but it tells me that I'm about 15% body fat. The last time I went to the doctor, I was 16%. And I'm like, I don't work out really, really hard. That's the thing. I was like, that might be the ultra marathon. Like, every athletic person wants that body. But I don't work out like I fucking this samurai on crack cocaine over here. You're probably not like 80. You ladies. You're probably a lot lower than you think. You have a growth disorder. Okay. So you stop growing. Oh. You're taller than me, though. I'll believe you, Maven. Okay, I'm feeling weird. I'm feeling feisty now. Oh, okay, Maven. That's actually... Okay. I'm pretty firm. I mean, I'm also pretty soft, but I'm also pretty firm. Yeah, I hardly eat either. I work out and stuff still. I still do my exercise. Even if I don't eat, I'll do my exercise. I particularly like doing my exercise when I'm starving. I love to push my body when it really doesn't want to. That's what I was saying. You have that athletic body from that horse riding. I've seen that. You've been perverted by, these past people. At least I can expect my opinion. Yeah, Lurker, come in the chat, man. We're talking about nipples, muscle, and fat, and wang, and all that. Come join the chat. If you're one of the people that's hidden, go to an alt. Come in your alt. Maybe you can press us with your alt enough, I'll unhide your account. If you're just some random person, pop in here. I hate that. I hate when the water level's too high in a toilet. Like, I hate that fucking dipping your balls in that water. That's horrible. Their boobs touch their heels. Come join us, lurker. Yeah, it's the water level, I swear. It might be Senate. There's other people. There's hidden people who lurk sometimes. Could be one of them. It could be. There's somebody I think it could be. But it's a little late at night for them, but they'll definitely just lurk and not pop in the chat, probably. So it could be them. If it's you, shout out to you. You're the shit, so. It could be the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. It could be. It's probably not, but it could be the Prime Minister. That'd be fucking crazy. I like say that and they're like, how do you know? Like in the chat. I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, folks, I have to end the live. I'm trapped in a simulation, it seems. It's not Maven. Yeah. Donald, come in the chat. This is one of the few places that you can join. I'm not going to ask you any political questions. I'm not going to ask you anything about politics. You can just kind of chill here. I'm going to ask you about your nipples and if your balls touch the water. He'll probably be relieved to answer questions like that. He'll be like, oh, thank God. Kim Jong-un. If you're Kim Jong-un, let me backpack North Korea. I'll let you go over my footage and see if there's any, like, military bases that I accidentally filmed or anything. And then we can take that out of the footage. But otherwise, I want to have the hike. How about that? I can show off the beauty of your countryside to the world. It's great for you. It was you. Hey, P. Diddy. That felt wild to say. I'm gonna sell baby oil for a living. I'm gonna become a baby oil salesman. I've been alive for 400 minutes. I'm feeling a little wild too. That was one of my things. If there was ever a race riot or something in the jail, I was gonna cover myself in baby oil, so nobody could grab me. I was gonna cover myself in baby oil, and then I was gonna grab my bone crusher and I was gonna go into a doorway. And if anybody came near the doorway, I was gonna stick them. And then if they tried to rush me, they were gonna slip off me, and then I was gonna stick them. That was the plan. Just naked, covered in baby oil, holding a big ass knife. I mean, that's not the guy you want to try and rush down. That guy looks like he's ready to fucking fight. That guy looks a little psychotic, too. I mean, you kind of gotta look a little psychotic in that sort of situation. You gotta make him fear the idea of trying to fuck with you. So you gotta be, like, naked, covered in baby oil with a big-ass knife. If you can get an erection, it would be great to have one then. Having a big boner then would be great too. Well, I guess what I'm gonna do after I stick you. Like, oh no. Stay away from that dude, he's a fucking freak. That's hilarious. No. You probably just slip down the lion's throat. I'm fucking crying. How's your bunghole doing, Diddy? I hope everybody's bunghole's doing great, but Diddy's, I hope Diddy's is being treated extra well. There's some sick and demented and twisted people that he's gonna be around. That his, like, freak-offs and stuff. Like, he hasn't even conceived of how, like, demented and twisted some of the people he's gonna run across are. They're gonna make him, like... There's just things, like, some of these people are really demented and twisted and sick. We're talking about, like, psychopaths and stuff that are basically untreated. Unmedicated psychopaths. Just running around, doing whatever they want. That sort of thing. Imagine a psychopath put in an environment where they're free to do whatever they want. And all they have to do is have physical force over other people, and then they can do whatever they want. It's a crazy place to live. It's a place to live where you have to carry, like, you have to carry a knife on you. You have to. There's no way around it. There's no other way to make yourself safe. It's not somewhere you want to be. Remember, I was friends with this murderer, and he was a good guy, but no, hell no. You have to spend a week with P. Diddy, and then you get $1 billion. Are you doing it? Hell yeah, I'd do it. Fuck yeah. I'm weird. I'm a fucking weirdo. I definitely wouldn't be okay. If he did any of that kid shit around me, I wouldn't be okay with it. Oh, would he wrestle me? Yeah. I'd be like, I'd take that deal. Did any of the kid shit or trafficking shit around me, I'd put a fucking stop to it. But the freaky weird parties and stuff, I mean, as long as they're all adults involved, I don't know if he could handle me. That's the thing. I don't know if they could handle me at the party. I'd get kicked out of the party for being too weird. That's how it would happen. P. Diddy would he'd end it early. I wouldn't get my billion because he'd end it early because I'm too much of a fucking weirdo freak for him. He's like, fuck that. Like, after a day, he's like, fuck that. That guy's a fucking weirdo. I don't want to be around him. You guys would be like, what is Beard like in person? And P. Diddy thought of that about him in a day, like P. Diddy did. He went to one freak off, and after that freak off, P. Diddy's like, no. Yeah, that's exactly it. Any of my kids stood around me, I'm fucking calling the cops on his ass. I don't care who he is. I don't care how powerful. I don't give a fuck. What are you gonna do to me? You can only kill me, you cannot kill the truth. And I've already put the truth out there. So once I put the truth out there, you can kill me after that, but it's still... It doesn't matter, the truth is still there. So killing me does nothing. Well, no shit, you killed Doc Mitchell and Fallout New Vegas, like... The most psychotic... That's a pretty... I would say, like, killing Doc Mitchell should be on the psychotic... Like, the psychopath test when they give it to people. Or, like, psychotic issues, definitely. Like the train test and all that, I don't know. I was gonna say, would you stick your finger up somebody's ass for $1 billion? And you're... But no, you stick your finger up people's ass for a lot less than $1 billion. Somebody would say that to you, and you'd immediately stick your finger up somebody's ass. You'd be like, okay, it's worth $1 billion. I'm gonna hit for 420 minutes, folks. It'll be funny. How long have I been live so far? Fairly soon. I just more want to get inside and... $1 billion tax-free. Oh, hell yeah. When the love ends? I'll miss you all when the love ends. Huh. The blood's never ending here, baby. It's all love in the beard chat.
Oh, Jesus. Maven's trying to decide if she wants her billion in Australian or... I want my billion in Venezuelan dollars. I feel like having a billion Venezuelan dollars will pay off in the future. But not now. Not for a long time. One of my extreme height goals, and I think it's more of when I'm towards the end of my life, it's one of those that, because it's so extreme, is hiking west to east on Australia. Hiking west to east through the bush. Like trying to prepare to survive that sort of thing would be a monumental undertaking. Just not running out of water. Not being scorched by the heat, not getting exposure. I don't even know if food is such like a low worry down there. I don't even know. Like the sun and water are such a major concern for that thing. The sun, the water, the animals, there's so many dangers that cross in the bush. I don't even know like how you'd prepare for it. I'd probably spend a few months with an Aboriginal person. Like try and learn the land, learn everything I can about water collection, protection from the sun, everything I can. Oh, jeez. I'd scream over the house centipedes, too. You should check out Angie's live. She filmed some kangaroos playing or fighting the other day. Yeah, these kangaroos were boxing. That's right outside her fucking kitchen window, right? That's in your kitchen, yeah. But I've been thinking about crossing, like, Death Valley in the summer and stuff like that. So stuff like that would prepare me for extreme dehydration. Like the dehydration where you're seeing shit and everything, like that sort of dehydration. Outside your music room, okay. Yeah, we have nothing that's overtly dangerous. Bobcats, coyotes. There's bobcats. Bobcats are pretty dangerous. But bobcats aren't dangerous like a fucking kangaroo. I'd much rather run into a bobcat than a kangaroo any day.
Oh, we have brown recluse here. We have black widow. Anyway, folks, we're getting close to 420. I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm just gonna go chill out and just kind of enjoy myself for a little bit. I'll be up for a little bit, but I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm getting cold out here. I'll be back live here tomorrow. A lot of those. I probably won't end exactly. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, don't forget to set your clocks back. Unless you're in Australia. Then, if you do. Aw, heart to you, Angie. If you go live here soon, I'll probably be tuning in. That's a good question. Oh yeah, and my phone just hit 20%. How about that, folks? I was gonna go and tell my phone because I charged my phone to 100 while we were live, and then my phone just hit 20. So now I go plug it in. A serious question. I don't think she'd know if the toilet's flushed in reverse, would she? Oh, they do. That's fun. Maven goes live at a time like around this time that I go live that you tune into me. That's usually about the time that Maven goes live, so. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, we support each other. Friends support friends. Fanny, you ready to get on camera, girl? Fanny! Poor little Fanny, her fur is getting so rough nowadays. Her rattle's still going great, though. Wow, girl, you rattle good. Well, folks, I appreciate you tuning in. We'll catch you later.